In the latest chapter, the Nile? Yes. There was... I stare off into, like, outer space. Muted. How do I skip scene? I don't want to be here. I found a piece of paper with something about a bell, and I found the bell at the end of chapter 3.
The Doyles are safely aboard.
Shut up. Oh, can I not skip this?
With no sign of Mr. Belfort. I'll keep a watchful eye on the honeymooners until we reach the temple at Abu Simbel.
Ladies and gentlemen, luncheon is served.
Ah, time to test the cuisine of the Karnak. I will hope for the best.
All right. So, we go upstairs. The captain and his evil driving minigame.
This kind of miniature will always fascinate me. The attention to detail is superb.
Okay. Left, 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 right, left, right. Or is the bell on the first floor? The bell might be on the first floor. Yeah, alright, it is. When I was highlighting the VOD yesterday, I noticed that specific thing. I was like, wait a second. I completely forgot it by the time I found what it was referring to. All right, moment of truth. All that for a golden mustache. I guess I should have known.
Aha, a trophy for my collection.
All right, well. Retrieve the golden mustache inside the bell. Okay. I got the achievement. Oh, does that mean I have to... Oh, I didn't... I overwrote the save that got me to chapter 5. All right, so... Oh, that's so annoying. Okay.
The transaction will take place in the bar The Golden Scarab. And from the photo, the pyramids are in the background. This bar must be in Cairo.
Unfortunately, I can't skip the dialogue because it...
The Spire deals in weapons.
Shut up.
No way.
Shut up.
Come on, you can do it. I know the spider left for Cairo this morning. Maybe I can pick up something useful in that bar. Maybe he'll be there at the time of the transaction. Almost. In 2 days' time, there'll be a transaction carried out by the Spire. It has to be a sale of smuggled weapons. That one's for you, Emmy. The spider may have slipped through my fingers, but I have proof of the arms deal, and above all, of who's behind AWL, a mysterious organization called the Spire. My journey is getting more and more dangerous, but nothing can stop me from avenging Emmy's death. I now know that the spider will be at the Golden Scarab Bar in Cairo in 2 days' time.
Say
There's
goodbye.
only one thing left to do. Catch the first plane to Egypt.
Say goodbye to New York, where only one person had a New York accent. It was so stupid. Alright, anyway, chapter 5. Missed my save because of a stupid golden mustache. And an achievement. That's more important. Anyway, chapter 5. We're back in business. 5:30 a.m. Pyramids. Marvels of Egypt. Oh, that looks kind of good. Who eats at 5:30 in the morning? I guess people who have to be to work at like 6 or 6:30, but that feels so early to eat. You can tell I've never really had to get up too early.
Forgive me. Everyone is ready to begin the tour of Abu Simbel.
There have been a couple times I've actually woken up super early, but it's been like rare. I've been blessed. But I don't think I would really want to eat. Even if I had to like go somewhere, I don't think I'd really want to eat that early. As it is, when I wake up, I don't really want to eat.
My friend, an excellent cup of coffee is like the last brushstrokes of a painting.
Oh, okay. Whatever he's drinking is very see-through and not very brown. That is probably the world's most disgusting cup of coffee. And Poirot would actually never say anything mean to the guy, but I also think he would choose not to say anything. That coffee looks disgusting. Shut your mouth.
A work of art cannot be rushed.
But the other passengers are waiting for you on the jetty.
Ah, very well. I too am looking forward to this visit.
Don't rush me. Okay, but they're waiting. Fine. Oh my god, he looks so cute with that little backpack! Oh! Oh, let's go. Oh, look at his little walk! There've been okay, I wake up before 11 a.m. all the time. But what I'm saying is I've been blessed not to be up at like 5:30 a.m. too many times. You lost your... Oh, no. Oh. I'm sorry for your loss. Can you get them back? I like the music. I know. Oh my god. I don't know. There's just something about the way he's holding it. He looks so cute. Oh, hey, girl.
You are not joining us, mademoiselle?
No, there's something about this place. Those ancient stones, all that dead history. It frightens me.
That's a pity. I promise you, it will be an experience you will not soon forget.
I'll buy a postcard.
It's...
Hello, Monsieur Poirot. Have fun.
I figured 10 years of no stream was enough to... Oh... Oh my god! Ew, Marcus, holy moly. Okay, that's the first time in a while she sounded like the Jacqueline we met up, like, in the prologue. No, like, I have plans to murder. No evil, villainous look on her face. Just whimsical Jacqueline. Something's up.
At last, Monsieur Poirot sees fit to join us. Let's get on with the tour before we miss the sunrise.
The sun has already risen.
You will not miss this sunrise.
Everyone has arrived, so we can begin. The temple you are about to visit is Abu Simbel, a site of legend as well as history. It was dedicated to Pharaoh Ramses II. You have the morning to explore the area at your leisure. Please make certain you return to the ship before lunchtime.
Or what?
Until then, I wish you a pleasant visit.
Where's that guy
Sir,
going?
Excuse me, the temple entrance is
Yes, yes. I'm an archaeologist. I have visited Abu Simbel so many times, I could lead a tour.
Who
However,
asked?
there is a village you cannot see from the boat. I know a collector there who might have something new to show me.
I don't
I'll be
trust
back in
him.
plenty of time, don't worry.
Let him be then. If he wants to miss all of this, so be it. Monsieur Poirot, is this your first visit to the temple?
Absolutely. I've been eagerly anticipating this moment.
Look at his thick
You're
forearms.
in for a treat. Just this entrance. Look at that. Each 20 meters high, representing Ramses II. He was almost considered a god in those days, did you know?
It bugs me a little that the subtitles disappear before they're finished speaking.
There's also depictions of his mother, his principal wife Nefertari, and his 8 children.
Yes.
Damn.
They were all highly respected, even after their death. Did you know that the temple was completely relocated hundreds of meters because of the construction of the Aswan Dam?
Of course, a truly remarkable feat, and in such a short time. When you think that the construction of the temple itself took 20 years, it's staggering. Let's get going. I can't wait.
Good morning, Mr. Poirot. Mind if I stroll along with you?
But certainly, I shall be delighted.
Jackie can't see what an ass she's making of herself?
What?
I shouldn't be surprised at her doing anything while she was in a white-hot rage.
Oh, okay. I was getting Jacqueline and Rosalie confused. I was like, she's done nothing wrong.
But this spying business,
It is more subtle, yes. It is intelligent.
it's playing hell with Lynette's nerves.
And yours?
Me? I'd like to wring the little devil's neck.
There is nothing, then, of the old feeling left?
Again, like, I do agree that Jacqueline constantly stalking them and threatening Lynette and all that is, like, a lot too much that will amount to nothing. But then at the same time, Lynette was supposedly her best friend. And as I said, I understand, like, you really can't stop feelings from happening. But then at the same time, like, if you cherish that friendship, you won't go along with it because, let's say, and it does seem like he broke up with Jacqueline and then immediately got with Lynette, but I think if you cherish that friendship, you would understand how much it would really break Jacqueline's heart just for, you know, how speedy the whole thing happened. And then for him to be like, well, we were engaged, but then I fell for Lynette, I don't know why she's so angry. Like, yeah, she is being extreme, but they're just being so not understanding of why she's acting so extreme. Like, they're not seeing that they all have a hand in Jacqueline's villain arc.
My dear Mr. Poirot, how can I put it? It's like the moon when the sun comes out. You don't know it's there anymore. Once I'd met Lynette,
He's staring at
Jackie
us.
didn't exist.
Tiens,
That's rude.
c'est drôle, ça.
I beg your pardon.
Ah,
Your
shit.
smile interested me. That is all.
That's so fucked up. Once I met Lynette, Jacqueline was nothing. I hope she murders him. Like, I was saying that the death threat to Lynette was going too far because as shitty as a thing on Lynette's side as it was, she doesn't deserve to be killed for, you know, that is going too far. It was shitty, no doubt, but, you know, of course you go for Lynette rather than Simon. And I know it's because she loves Simon, but it does show that he didn't even seem, like, tormented by the fact that I love Jacqueline, but I'm also developing feelings for Lynette. Just like, Jacqueline who? I would definitely threaten him, if anyone. Agatha didn't ask me my opinion, so. Agatha, because we're friends. His little backpack. His little backpack to match his little gray cells.
My friends, I'm going to reveal to you the true reason for my journey to Egypt.
Okay, no one asked though. Like, no one, it's not a mystery in anyone else's head his reason for being there. So for the music to stop and be like, hey guys, I have an announcement. Like, I know you're the main character, but he is also definitely suffering from main character syndrome with that kind of thing.
This is not just tourism. I am here to solve the great secret of Abu Simbel.
Who asked?
Twice a year, sunlight enters the temple and illuminates the naos, the room of the altar at the very back. This is no coincidence. There have been many theories, but no one has managed to unravel the mystery of the temple until now. But I, Hercule Poirot, will raise the veil of mystery at last.
We can't wait, Monsieur Poirot.
Yes, yes. By all means, I hope he raises the veil of mystery at last.
What?
One can only hope there is a nice surprise underneath.
I don't trust that
Very
guy.
well. It's just you and I now, Ramses II.
Okay. Can I talk to anyone? Hey, girl. Oh, small. I don't really care if it's all small talk. Ooh, that looks nice. This kind of reminds me of, I think it was Tomb Raider: The Last Revelation. The first one. There's something about this that reminds me of it. Oh, what's in here? Ooh. Me and my little backpack are gonna go explore. Oh, I love this song. Oh my god, that sun is so... Oh, that's gorgeous. Hold on. Face the right way. Oh. Whoa. Now and then, this game does kind of... I don't quite want to say they drop the ball on things, but some things do feel a little bit rushed. Or some things... Either some things feel rushed, as I said, like... He was able to find out too quickly that Fleetwood was Lynette's maid's ex-boyfriend, even though we, the player, never went through that. But then at the same time, the game was making us play mini games multiple times just to get information when we were playing as Jane. But then it looks lovely. Oh my god.
Too easy a hiding place for Poirot.
Alright. A mustache. Now we got 18. As always, at the end of the stream, we'll hit up the museum and we'll see if there's anything we can unlock. But as I said, I'm not really on the search for mustaches. Also, he kind of matches, like, the walls and everything. The song's so whimsical. Oh, what is this? There's just like a piece of paper. I feel like I should be able to interact with it. All right, what's here? Okay, there's the other room. Alrighty. What's this? Can I touch it? No, it's I can't wait for it to all be something I have to, like, remember, and then... Oh, what? Oh, that means something, but not enough for me to think too much about it. Like, when there was the knocking in Chapter 4, and I didn't realize I was supposed to be paying attention, and it's like, oh... copy the knocking style. No. I just, opened up the hints.
At last, I'm finally here.
Why is his backpack green all of a sudden? It was yellow.
I'm ready. I have everything I need to reveal a secret thousands of years old.
I bet you he's gonna solve the mystery so fast. Alright, let's see. Oh, what?
These mirrors will be very useful to redirect the light.
Oh, it's like a disco ball.
Magnifying lenses.
Oh.
Perfect for focusing the light at a single point. Months of research fit into these few pages.
That looks like more than a few pages. Oh. Okay. Oh no. Okay. Mirror. He took all these notes. I was like, yeah, I understand. Oh, actually, hold on. We might actually... That actually might be where I want the mirror. Nope! Alright, so we did want the magnifying glass there, I think. Alright, what if we put a magnifying glass here? Alright. It's probably not where we want that. Oh, we're probably gonna want it to hit over there. Okay, I see. And then we rotate this. Oh, there's another one. There should be another. Oh, I guess there's not. All right, we'll do that there. And then let's see. Oh, interesting. That's gonna be... Sure. Another mirror. Another mirror. All right. We're getting there. Yes.
My theory was correct. The concentrated light on this particular stone hits it and makes it come out of its socket. Ingenious.
Which means if I wanted that mustache, I would have had to get it on that thing, but who cares? Woohoo!
An Egyptian artifact, or rather, a part of one. I must find the others.
Oh, hey!
Are you making progress, Monsieur Poirot?
Indeed,
I am.
yes, madame. Happily, the ancient Egyptians did most of the heavy lifting.
Alright, we could actually probably remove this now. Alright, so where are the other ones? All right, they were this way. Oh, I can't rotate that right. Is there a mirror there? Alright, but that's not gonna work as well. That I didn't. Oh, okay, I did. Nice. All right, mirror. And then we rotate. Yes. Woo. I like this puzzle. I actually, I love beer puzzles.
Another piece. Clearly, each hiding place conceals a fragment of this artifact.
I remember in Saga Frontier, if you played as... I don't know if only Blue could access it, but there was like a specific puzzle in one of the worlds where you had to like move mirrors and shit. I forgot why, but it was a puzzle to get further. And there was also a game I played. My mom had a demo for it on her computer. I don't remember what it was called, but you played as like a purple fuzzy creature, and he had to get through each level, and to, I think, remove the obstacles, you had to like move mirrors and rotate them and stuff. So I love these kinds of puzzles. All right, is there anything else here? Oh, does that not work anymore? Okay, is there anything in here we need to do anything with? Well, we can try to go for that mustache. Oh, she's in the way. She's blocking the sun, I think. Can you move?
Excuse me. Madame Otterborn, would you kindly step back a pace or two?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't want to hinder you from solving the mystery.
Okay.
It's just so exciting.
Oh, I was like, why isn't it working anymore? Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, is it not? There we go, but it's not doing anything. Well, it is, but alright, hold on. We don't need this here. if we have that here, can we, like, shine it outward? Unless... I'll whisper a dumb mustache. Oh, but it doesn't go the right way. Oh, but maybe we can actually remove that. Put another mirror. I figured it out with my little gray cells. Nice. It's actually a puzzle I feel I'm really good at.
Ah, my collection is growing.
Okay, so we're kind of done with that there. We don't need anything up there, but we need to get stuff over here. And we also... I see. Alrighty. So... we're gonna want to start shining it... Oh, actually, this is the one we're gonna rotate. I believe this is the one we're gonna want to rotate. Oh, we can. Oh, okay. So where would this actually lead the light? Alright, I think that calls for another mirror. Would this need the magnifying glass? Or would this one? Let's put a magnifying glass in both of them and see which one it wants. Alright, so not that one. Hmm. All right. All right. So what if I put magnifying glass there? Where's that gonna point it? All right. If I get this in the right area. Perfect. We're getting places. Perfect. I'm actually really enjoying this puzzle a lot. But I feel like we also need to point something here because...
And one more. I'm getting closer to my goal.
Like, we might need to point it... Oh!
One more record for my collection.
I found a vinyl finally! Oh. Holy shit. Alright. Alright. Then this here. Oh, wrong way. Oh, there's no spot for a mirror over there. Alright, so I guess it's just there. Alright, so I have 3. I need more. I don't think there was anything up here, but let's do a quick little look-see. I think this is just where a golden mustache was. I can't believe it took until chapter 5 to find my first golden vinyl. Alright, yeah, nothing. Wah, wah, wah. I miss his little backpack, I'm gonna be honest. Alright, so we're good in this room. Good in that room. Oh my god, there's one in here. Okay. Other way. So how would I get it in? So I want it in which room? So I'm probably gonna want a mirror in here. Come out there. I don't know which way I'm gonna have to go to get over there. Okay. You know, I actually might want... Alright, so if I put magnifying glass out here, where does the beam send off to? It's not where we want it. Oh, we actually might want the... There we go, right? Goes in there. Oh, but then that's kind of a problem. Huh. I guess we tried that before, and that actually wasn't working that well. Anywhere else to put the mirror in here? That one area. I don't want that there. All right. If we put that there, can we then... Alright, so that doesn't really lead it to anywhere. We put this here. Wrong way. I think the beam of light won't go anywhere I want it to. Oof. Alright, I can't get that anywhere meaningful. Yeah, no shit. I need to ensure that the... Sure. And I think this wasn't the place to put the, Golly. Oh, hi!
I hope all the suspense is worth it.
I can assure you it is.
Alright, so what if I put a, wrong... Holy shit. Stop. Where's that end up? Hmm. I don't know what it's trying to say to put the magnifying glasses. So which room is this? 4? Oh, is that? I assume the circles are where the things are? Yes. But where do the magnifying glasses go? Is my question, I suppose. Unfortunately, that's not hot enough. I don't think that shoots where I want it to. I wish there was an easier way to look at hints. Okay, I think the bigger things are supposed to be the magnifying glasses. So let's see. Trying to say. I think it's saying this is supposed to be the magnifying glass. I want to look at the hint. Alright, I think we're getting somewhere. What's that there? Can't do anything with it. I just have to put... I might have to put it just right. Like, at just the right angle. Or maybe this is supposed to shoot back here. Okay. Golly. Oh, that's supposed to be Mia. I'm so glad for the hint system, to be honest. I try to use it sparingly, but if I just want to be done with this part. I love the puzzle, but I'm like, oh my god, okay, it's gone on too long.
There should only be one left to find.
Not in a way that I feel it's wasting my time. It's part of the puzzle, but there's a point where I'm just like, I wanna get to the next part. Alright, so what do we got in here? Alright, we already got the mirror. Alright. Little help from the hints, but I got the first three. I feel good about it. I want to move on.
The last artifact. Finally.
Woohoo! So you're telling me no one else in the history of the Poirot universe thought to bring mirrors? Reassemble the artifact on the pedestal. Okay. Oh, this pedestal? Alrighty.
Now to assemble this ancient artifact. Oh, I tried that one, I think? Okay. It fits perfectly.
And then this one. I think. So this one. Or this one.
Another piece assembled. Just one left. Et voila. The artifact is complete once more.
It looks great. Do I now have to turn it a certain way? Woohoo! Can it spin?
And the secret of the tomb reveals itself. But I am not quite done yet. I still must figure out how to orient the artifact to project the light correctly.
Oh, do I need to... Okay. I wanted to read the book, but sure. Oh, I have to press A to confirm.
No, it doesn't seem to match. I must try something else.
Hold on, let me read the book. One, two, three. I don't actually... All right, hold on.
No, it does. No. No, it. No, it. No, it. No, it.
Beams of light must completely cover a symbol for it to be included in the phrase "Rims is too concealed from the world." Okay.
No, it does. No, it. 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 No, it.
Oh my god. Oh.
There. The light passes through the artifact. I've aligned the light beams correctly on the walls. And now I can see which hieroglyphics should be used. I just need to find the right order.
Oh my
For that, let me
god.
check my notes.
I know it's a puzzle game, but still. All right, let's see. Bird on a picnic. arms. All right, let's hold on. Oh, where's the bird on the picnic? That one. That one. That one. All right, eye electricity, normal bird, and a wand. Wait, was that not it? Dang, it's not correct. Is there a bird back here I'm missing? It's saying it's incorrect, but I don't understand why. Oh, you need to do 4 to... Sure. Okay, 9, 10, 11, 12. Sure.
Now that I have the correct sequence of hieroglyphs, I can translate the message that Ramses II left for posterity.
Could I have gone, looked around, figured it out? Yes, I could also look at the hints, because I didn't want to spend a long time on it. I'll do the puzzles I want to do, and I don't feel bad. I'm going to say that now. I'm not going to feel bad about it looking at the hints. Yeah, it's a puzzle game. I'm here for the story. No, I mean, some of the puzzles, but... You know. Like the correct translation for each hieroglyph. Wait, what do you mean select the correct translation? Oh, I see. Okay, temple. So do I just need to look at this and then fix it? Where's the arm? Oh, this one's victory. And then C. So how come Poirot can't do it himself if he has the answer like this? I might be misunderstanding something, though. Alright, that one looks like it's correct. One is... Alright, other... Peasants! Oh no, it's victory again. And then... Kingdom of the Dead. Yeah, so how come Poirot can do it himself?
Excellent deduction. My little grey cells did not let me down.
Like, the other puzzles you do actually have to kind of do some work, but I think what throws me off is when you have the translation then and there, but then you need to do the work to like, you already have the answer, so why does it make you do it, I suppose, is why I'm because I think that was the same issue I had with Jane, is the answers were more or less there. And I didn't understand why they were having me do it, and I was like overthinking it.
Ladies
Doesn't matter.
and gentlemen, after months of research and testing the logic of my theory, I have finally unraveled the mystery of Abu Simbel.
To be fair, I did say I don't want to do all the puzzles, and that's why I'm doing the hints, right? So, like, it is kind of a freebie. But it's too much of a free. I'm complaining. I know. I can never be satisfied, but it just... I understand now.
I have found a magnificent artifact that I will donate to the Cairo National Museum.
Cairo,
Most
huh?
importantly, I have deciphered the secret message hidden by Ramses II eons ago.
Are they
Here
even
it
there
is.
with him?
A temple for a victory seen by all. O sun, reveal what is hidden. My love, like a triumph, I carry to the realm of the dead. Yes, this temple was built by Ramses II to commemorate his victory at the Battle of Kadesh. But there was more to his message. And the rays of the sun have revealed to me what the pharaoh concealed within these stones. A private message intended for his first wife, whom he loved dearly.
This is incredible, Mr. Poirot.
His biggest fans! I love that it's just the two of them. Oh. His fangirls, bless them.
It's so beautiful. Monsieur Poirot, you are a magician.
She's like his mega fan. His stan. Also, no one's died yet.
Lynette, watch out!
Good scream.
Are you okay?
Yes, I think so.
Oh, let's go!
My word, madame. That was a close call.
It's her! It's Jackie! Don't you see? It must be her!
Goodness, that was a narrow escape. Can it have come loose on its own?
It's Jackie. She tried to kill me.
Alright, let's not point fingers here. She said she was gonna stay on the boat. Okay? I don't think it was her. I know she's threatened Lynette. She's even showed the gun like I'm gonna kill her. I understand that, but they're really pointing fingers and they're really blaming her for a lot of shit. Jackie's been through it. Let's leave her alone.
It seems unlikely she stayed on the boat.
And there's no way she got off it.
Jumping to conclusions. Accident or attempted murder? We shall see.
But the other thing is... like, there's all these people around, right? So someone must have seen her.
It is a piece of the temple that has become dislodged. A cornice. The cause must be discovered.
Girl, you're right, though. Like... we're starting to see, maybe not the cracks in the relationship, but when Lynette was going to sign documents, she's like, I want to read the whole thing. My father taught me to always read every single thing before I sign. And so I was like, I just sign it like an idiot. Hey, how you doing?
How are you feeling, madame?
Like I nearly got murdered.
Like someone who was almost crushed to death.
Rest. Take the time to recover your senses. Can you tell me what happened?
I was talking with Simon at the entrance of the temple. Then suddenly he violently shoved me and shouted. I didn't understand. Everything happened so fast.
You're fortunate your husband was so alert.
Yeah, it was pretty convenient.
He could have been killed too. The rock slammed into the ground right near us.
Did you see anyone nearby?
Those who were outside the temple with us rushed over, as did you, Mrs. Allerton, and young Cornelia. Other than that, no one. This
Wait, is she
journey
right there?
First Jackie and now this. It seems like the universe is against us.
But no, madame. Surely the worst is behind you.
Why would you say that?
I wish I could be as certain as I sound.
So, Oh, okay. So all I saw was the plan. I'm like, oh, Jacqueline's right there. So, hey, man.
Fortunately, you were there. You showed great courage.
I didn't think. In moments like that, my brain takes a nap and my instincts take over. Does that make any sense?
Oh, your fight or flight response?
If it does to you, monsieur. Happily for me, the little gray cells, they never find time for naps.
I'm better than you.
Can you tell me what happened?
Lynette and I were just talking. Then I saw dust falling. I looked up, and I saw this statue falling towards us. My reflexes just took over. I shouted and I shoved Lynette out of the way. We were lucky. If I hadn't looked up, she would have...
But why were you looking up?
Did you see anything or anyone up there?
No. It all happened so fast. The only people I saw were you, Mrs. Allerton, and Miss Robson, along with all the other passengers who were in front of the temple.
Alright, but like, is someone still up there? Because I feel like that's important.
Did you know that your protégé had a brush with death?
Yes, someone came and told me. What a story. Lynette doesn't deserve all that has happened to her. She just fell in love.
Okay. She doesn't. She just fell in love, so therefore she doesn't just... Shut up! Like, everyone's saying this. Everyone's saying it's a great love story. But again, Jacqueline was just pushed aside like she was nothing. And as I said, like, she is definitely going about this all wrong. Because again, like, I understand her upset at Lynette. Because as I said, just if Lynette is truly her best friend, then Lynette just acting on it right after Simon broke up with Jacqueline is just super shitty. But at the same time, like, Jacqueline's going off about how much Simon loves her. But if that were true, he wouldn't have just, like, thrown her aside so easily.
Could you tell me what you did during your visit to the temple?
My friends had told me about the fresco of Ramses II on his chariot. I spent some time contemplating it. He was a remarkable man.
Was he?
But this beautiful moment was ruined by the doctor's ecstatic cries. So I changed rooms to avoid hearing them. At that moment, I heard a faint boom in the distance. Simon reacted quickly. Otherwise, Lynette would have been gone.
Sure.
I don't know. Something just doesn't seem right. He just happened to look up. I think someone might be plotting.
From this ledge, anyone can see the grandeur of this temple.
Is that a bird?
This staircase is the only access to the cornice.
Yeah. And like...
The floor is made of rock, and it's impossible to make out any kind of footprint.
Did the statue fall from here? Yeah.
There's a missing statue right above where Madame Doyle was standing when she narrowly escaped being killed.
But like, as I said, let's say it was Jacqueline. Someone would have had to have seen her. Like, even if they all ran from the temple, then at some point, just, unless someone's hiding. Andrew Payton was in a room from which you couldn't hear. Okay. Alright, a statue in the temple is missing above the spot where Lynette Doyle stood. A statue in the temple found Lynette Doyle. Therefore, we can deduce the missing temple statue is the one that...
Exactly, that's it.
Alright, how did the statue fall? Raw hypotheses by matching contradictories. The statue is heavy. Therefore, it couldn't have been pushed. Base is flat and in good condition. Therefore, it wasn't erosion.
Almost.
Oh, I think I need one more. Then, because it's saying something about how the wind couldn't do it. Alright, I think I examined everything up here. I was looking at like, Alright. There is more investigating to do. Although I guess maybe it wouldn't have opened up if I couldn't do investigating yet. Hey, girl.
Did you hear about the statue that almost hit Mrs. Doyle?
No, but I felt the ground shake under my feet. At first, I thought I was fainting. The sun often has that effect on me.
Oh.
Then it stopped, and someone told me what it was. It was hard to hear anything over the doctor's ecstatic exclamations about the temple's frescoes.
Take care of
Really?
yourself, madame. Join the group if you feel unwell.
I've been making sure to stay alone and in peace since the start of the visit. I'm not proud of it, but in the temple, I've purposely stayed in the room furthest from my daughters.
Oh.
Taking care of children on holiday is not really relaxing.
Very well. Don't hesitate. It's not a sign of weakness to ask for help.
You're a gentleman, Monsieur Poirot, but don't worry. This tomb won't be my tomb.
Isn't her daughter an adult? How old is Rosalie? Because there is a point where she's an adult as well, and I don't think she needs someone to take care of her. Oh, of course.
Were you warned about the statue falling outside?
The one that nearly fell on Mrs. Doyle? Yes, I heard it surprisingly well.
Surprisingly well? What do you mean?
I was quite far from the entrance, but the acoustics in the chamber must be peculiar. I heard it like a clap of thunder, but I didn't really pay attention to it. I was engrossed in a fascinating discussion with Rosalie since we entered the temple.
And it didn't strike you as odd?
We figured they would come get us if something serious had happened.
I see.
Okay. I didn't go because of women. What's up, buddy? Oh, I see what he's trying to do. Hold on, he's looking for one of his toys. One of his favorites as well. Alright, what about the fall of the statue?
Did you hear about Mrs. Doyle's accident?
Yes, I was told about it.
But not before? Did you not hear the statue fall?
Actually, I was busy avoiding my mother during the visit.
Okay, I know all these people, like, have their reasons for why they didn't hear it, but you would think such a big, heavy statue would be very, very hard to avoid the sound of, even if you were trying to avoid your mother.
I wanted to enjoy a moment of peace as far away from her as possible.
And during this moment of peace, you didn't hear any noise?
I entered the temple with Tim. and we chatted throughout the visit. So I was away from my mother, but not in complete silence.
I feel like the way she's doing it is so we know how much she doesn't like her mother, and I guess vice versa. But, like, I don't give a shit about whatever you and your mom have going on.
Very well.
To be honest, it could also be because I think her mom's really funny and based. Society does hate a based woman that'll speak her mind.
You were near the Doyles at the time of the accident, weren't you?
Yes, I was just a few meters away from Madame Doyle. I saw everything.
Everything?
As sure as I see you. Monsieur Doyle shouted and pushed Madame Doyle just in time. The stone barely missed her.
Did you see anything unusual about the cornice?
The stone? No. Other than it was falling.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hey. Hey, remember my big ol' grand speech to you and Cornelia?
I don't think Mrs. Allerton can tell me anything about the statue falling. She was with me all the time.
I like their chemistry, I'll say it. I think it won't happen, but, like, I think they're cute together. She's such a big fan. She's so sweet. They have great chemistry.
Have you seen or heard anything?
I heard a dull noise, like a heavy thud, and a scream. And I saw all these people running towards the entrance.
But you didn't try to find out more?
I'm past the age of running around like a headless chicken, Monsieur Poirot. But I was told later that Mrs. Doyle had a brush with death.
Unfortunately, that is correct. So you were outside at that time?
With my nurse, yes.
Very well.
Okay. Hey.
Are you aware that a falling cornice nearly hit Madame Doyle?
I know there was an accident involving Mrs. Doyle. I didn't know what it was.
You weren't outside the temple at the time?
I suppose I must have been. I heard some commotion, as did Madame, but it wasn't close to us.
I see.
I mean, to be fair, I guess the temple does have some thick walls, but... Oh, there's more people over there. Hey, man.
Did you know that Mrs. Doyle almost died?
So I understand.
She was rich, so I'm sad it didn't crush her completely.
Before you ask, I was outside. I saw and heard nothing. You're investigating, I presume.
I am gathering information.
I wish you luck then. Hopefully the heat won't fry your little grey cells.
Alright, Richard. Yeah, we still don't have... Oh! Okay, statue's heavy, so the wind wouldn't have done it. So I was thinking, well, if it's heavy, it also couldn't be put... Not by Jacqueline!
That leaves us with only one possibility. It wasn't an accident. The statue was pushed. One of the passengers tried to kill Mrs. Doyle. Of course, precisely what I thought.
Okay, but...
Another victory for Poirot, of course.
Again, like... Someone is strong enough to push it, but the wind couldn't put... And I know that the wind, like, wasn't strong, but I still don't think if they are so heavy and, like, fatal, someone like Jacqueline would have that strength. Like, she's thin and she's not particularly muscular, so I don't buy it. Someone pushed the statue from the cornice. The entrance to the staircase leading to the cornice inside the temple. Only the people who are inside the temple are suspects.
Congratulations.
Oh, yeah. I guess that's true. Because Jacqueline's not in there. As I said, like, someone would have seen her. The people who are in the temple when the statue fell are the main suspects. I need to identify them. You can memories by question passengers like people who were in the temple. All right. Tim, Rosalie, Salome. Dell. I mean, they technically were in there. Guido. And no, because Guido walked off. Was he in the temple? I don't actually know where he was. Either him. Yes, okay.
If I remember correctly, all of these people were inside the temple when I heard the statue fall. But I can eliminate certain people from this list of suspects.
Your memories are by question passengers like the people who can immediately be ruled out. These two, because they were too busy fangirling over me. Over Poirot, I should say.
When the statue fell, Mrs. Allerton and Miss Robson were listening to my speech as I brilliantly solved the mystery of Abu Simbel. Therefore, they are innocent. The remaining suspects are Mr. Allerton, Mrs. Ottoborn, Mr. Pennington, Mr. Hayashi, Dr. Bessner, and Miss Ottoborn. Excellent detective work. Naturally.
Alright, 6 suspects remain. So I imagine I have to go chat with them. You know, as I said, even though, like, Lynette did have a hand in Jacqueline, like, fucking losing it, she's been through it, and she's still trying to get over it and, like, have the best honeymoon she can despite it. Oh, Lynette. Oh, I guess I haven't talked to, Yashi. Where's he, though? Oh, he might be in these rooms. I never even went to go check. Oh, what are they yapping about? Alright, let's actually go talk to them.
Did you hear about Mrs. Doyle nearly being crushed?
Yes, a terrible, terrible accident. I was so absorbed in the temple's frescoes that it took me a while to realize there was a commotion outside.
You didn't hear anything when the statue fell?
No. No. I was too engrossed in exploring this masterpiece and sharing what I knew.
Indeed. I think everyone in the neighboring rooms must have heard your commentary. You heard about Mrs. Doyle nearly getting crushed?
How could I not? Luckily, Mr. Doyle was there.
And at the moment it happened, you didn't hear the statue falling?
Actually, I think I did hear a distant noise, but it was not loud enough to be alarming.
You were
not
at
even the
back
screaming.
Of the temple, then, I imagine.
That's a tricky one. I'm not really sure. I don't have a good sense of direction. I think I remember heading to the next room, where Dr. Bessner was already. It was one of those long, narrow rooms.
I see. Thank you. From what everyone has told me, it seems that all the passengers were alone in their respective rooms at the time of the statue's fall.
Right. Exactly. You never know. Uh-huh. Well, that could work.
You are truly passionate about Egypt. Did you, like many others, have this interest for ancient Egypt when you were a child?
This is so
Actually,
funny.
no. I discovered all of this quite late, but I
No,
haven't stopped
no.
consuming books on the subject since then.
And what brought about this revelation, if I may ask?
Well, a few years ago, I had the opportunity to embody Amonasro.
Amonasro. Amonasro. Wow. You mean you portrayed him in the incredible opera Aida?
Indeed, you know your classics. I was a baritone for several years before becoming a doctor.
Ah.
Why did you stop?
An accident.
Oh.
My vocal cords were damaged, and since then, I had to stop singing.
Aw.
I'd rather we didn't talk about it anymore. It makes me quite sad.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was really insensitive of me.
Okay, so there's this whole thing, and like, it's not just him, but it makes me think about it, where two people will be talking about something, and you'll be like, oh, you were a singer. Yeah, I was a singer, but there was an accident. My vocal cords broke, and I would rather we not talk about it because it's very sad and it upsets me. And then you'll be like, oh, it was very insensitive of me to ask. But was it insensitive of them if they had no prior knowledge? I don't think it is. Like, if he knew and he was just like keeps bringing it up, yes, it's insensitive. But like, he just found out a minute ago.
That's really awful. Don't worry, I won't mention it again.
Okay, anyway. Alright, so Carl Besner, he's a doctor, and he was a former opera singer. I haven't even seen the profiles at all. I think he's on a surveillance mission. Yes. Anyway. Alright. There was only one person. Maximum per room where the statue fell. The statue nearly fell.
I have the testimonies of all the suspects. Clearly, each of them has a more or less solid alibi, but someone is lying to me. I must find out which testimony is false.
All right. Okay, this way, this way. Alright, those two are all set. Oh, you can walk through walls in this. Nice. You managed to talk thoroughly Otterborn throughout the entire visit. Andrew Pennington was in a room from which he couldn't hear Carl Besner. There's only one person maximum per room. Oh. So Lone Earthly Otterborn were in rooms on opposite sides. I guess there were actually other rooms. Hold on. Okay. So I put someone and that created an issue. Oh. Alright, so they're set. This guy... Oh. Really? Well, there are still these rooms. Oh no, because I already put people in here. Oh, there's only one person maximum per room. Okay. So... Because if they were talking the whole time, I should have known it when there was the option for talks. There was only one person. The people on the same side of the temple as Carl Besner heard him. If there's one person per room... Because there's no option for talking. Hmm... In rooms up. Mal was in the only room adjacent to Carl Best. Okay, so those two were definitely on the side where I threw Rosalie and Tim. Okay, so that breaks that. Get her out. They were talking the whole time. Oh, but now that I... was in a room from which you couldn't hear Carl Besner. Okay. But I guess, actually, this would put Carl all the way back here, because it feels like they couldn't hear shit. Okay, I think I'm super overthinking this. Alright. Oh, I should have looked up there. Right, because it says follow the statue. Oh, but he was actually, yeah, that's right. He was like pissy that she wasn't signing something.
Mr. Pennington is lying. All the alibis corroborate each other except his. He must be the one who pushed the statue, attempting to kill Mrs. Doyle. It's time to have a little discussion with him.
I was way overthinking it. Hey, man.
Could you tell me again what you did during your visit to the temple?
My friends had told me about the fresco of Ramses II on his chariot. I spent some time contemplating it. He was a remarkable man, but this beautiful moment was ruined by the doctor's ecstatic cries. So I changed rooms to avoid hearing them. At that moment, I heard a faint boom in the distance. Simon reacted quickly. Otherwise, Lynette would have been gone.
Lying to me is a very bad idea, Mr. Pennington.
What? What are you implying?
My friends told me, so I spent some time contemplating who's a remarkable man. He doesn't contain a lie, but if he was inside, he wouldn't have known.
He's obviously lying. How can I prove it?
Okay, that wasn't it, but it bugged me because if he was inside, he wouldn't know.
Do you still insist on telling me that you were in the temple at that moment?
Definitely.
Alright, so that then validates this lie.
There is no evidence that he is lying about this.
Either Rosalie or...
He's obviously lying.
I guess it's the first one then. Were there more? No.
I need some hard evidence to prove he's lying.
Alright.
He may be lying, but probably...
Oh, I chose that one already.
He's obviously...
Might not have all the facts. Interpainter was on the cornice at the time the statue fell.
You claim you continued your visit undisturbed.
Oh.
I believe that's quite accurate, for the simple reason that you thought you had killed Mrs. Doyle.
What? Me kill Lynette? How dare you?
How do I know if that's fact, though?
Your alibi.
Like, that's a conclusion he's coming to, and he needs to lead to it, but... He's saying he moved rooms? Did I hear him, I think?
Is laughable, sir. The others present in the room at the back who left at the time you claim to have been there never mentioned you in their testimonies.
Oh.
Moreover, Tim Allerton distinctly heard the statue falling due to the specific acoustics of the room, contrary to your claim. And there's a very simple reason for that. Because you were on the cornice, pushing the statue onto that poor woman.
The sun has truly fried your brain, old man.
Ooh.
Why would I want to harm my client?
Perhaps over those papers.
Yeah, she didn't sign them and he was
I
pissed.
saw your frustration last night when Mrs. Doyle told you she wouldn't sign them without reading. It wasn't just frustration. There was anger in your eyes.
She's not going to live under any man's shadow. She told me herself.
What was in those papers that caused such an emotional reaction?
That's none of your business, Poirot.
So, you found yourself on that cornice, alone, brooding, wondering how you would achieve your ends. Then you heard her talking with her husband just below you. You saw that statue, perfectly aligned with Mrs. Doyle. A 2,500-year-old piece on a temple just moved. The perfect accident. You are not the saintly protector you claim to be for Lynette Doyle. On the contrary, you are a constant danger to her.
It was an accident. Yes, I
accidentally pushed
it. Yes, I pushed
it.
the statue, but because I tripped. I caught myself by leaning on it. When I heard the commotion below, Lynette's scream, I understood. I panicked and came down as fast as I could.
Then why didn't you, like, okay. Would it have looked bad for him? Yes. But I think it would look a little less suspicious if he said to Poirot, holy shit, I heard that something happened. I can't believe I stupidly leaned against the statue and it fell on her. Also, it said it was in fine condition. Oh my god. So him leaning is enough to move it?
So, you claim it was nothing more than an accident?
Exactly. I knew you wouldn't believe me, so I preferred to lie.
Except Poirot would, I think he would definitely, I think he would definitely think about it and be like, all right, you know, he would like look into it maybe, but I don't know. I don't know if I believe this guy.
And you were right. I don't believe you at all.
No one died, and you have no proof. I have done nothing wrong. Does the word lawsuit mean anything to you? If Lynette finds out I pushed the statue, she will lose all trust in me. I will not lose my job and someone I consider family over an accident, Mr. Poirot. No, I won't allow it.
Unfortunately, you are right. I have no solid evidence against you. So, I won't say anything, but not for your sake. Mrs. Doyle is already distressed enough by this matter with Miss de Belfort.
Thank you.
Don't thank me.
I was gonna
keep my
say,
conclusions
yeah.
to myself for now, until I have more evidence. But I've got my eye on you. Don't think you're in the clear. Saved by the bell. It's lunchtime.
So they can hear the bell, but they can't hear the rock, the statue. Oh, was that? Oh no, it's just random boat. It's me and the girlfriend.
But here I am talking away, and look at the time. I hadn't even noticed the restaurant was empty.
Oh my god.
Indeed. Time flies in your company, madame.
I would have liked to continue this discussion, but I feel my bed calling me, Monsieur Poirot.
You're right. It seems Morpheus calls me too. But I'll still treat myself to some herbal tea in the lounge before bed.
If you want to
Good
come
night,
with.
Monsieur Poirot.
Good night, Madame Allerton.
I'm actually so shocked that Tim hasn't called out what a fangirl she is. He's such a... Oosh. I would so see him, like, holding it over on his mother. Not that there's anything to hold over, but, like, I could so see him snidely talking about it when all he does is yap on about women or whatever. I just see him be like, oh, well, you're really distracted by Mr. Poirot. Alright, so we're in room 214. Relaxing music. I don't care about Rosalie. She's kind of whatever to me, I'll say it.
I won't linger. I feel really tired tonight.
Uh-oh.
I hope it's not sunstroke.
What if someone poisoned him? That little, like, effect on the screen. Oh, the lounge. Right. He said he was gonna have some herbal tea. Ah, they're playing cards. Nice.
Could I have a herbal tea, please?
Certainly, sir. Just give me a few moments to let it steep.
Alright, thanks.
It seems Miss
I like you can see his little belly from that angle.
Van Schuler has a problem.
Does she?
And Mr. Pennington is there, playing with the Doyles as if nothing happened. I better keep an eye on him.
I'm telling you, I'm sure I left it here.
And I'm telling you, I'm sure I've already looked here.
Look harder! My scarf was here.
I was wondering why she wasn't wearing her
I'm looking.
headpiece.
Sorry, I can't find it either.
Ah, there you are, you silly girl. Where were you? Probably making a fool of yourself again.
All right,
Sorry,
calm
Cousin
down.
Marie. I was walking on the quay. It doesn't matter. Come help us instead of standing there like a fish out of water. Help Miss Bowers look for my scarf. Without me, you wouldn't have been able to afford such a nice trip.
She looks so fucking heartbroken. And by the way Van Schuler keeps yapping at her, I don't blame her for practically having tears in her time every single time this woman opens her mouth at her.
Your mother couldn't have paid for that. But... no buts. You owe me this. It's thanks to me that your mother and you no longer suffer from your late father's inability to manage his affairs.
Like, it is going... I feel like it's going this particular way so we, like, know all the drama and shit. But, like... I know people don't talk shit, but it feels like specifically she's opening up about this for information we know for later. Like, they need to get it out somewhere, in some way, right?
Well, what a commotion over a simple piece of fabric.
I like how he, like, says, what a commotion, but he's not like, wow, that's really shitty. Hey, girl. Oh, he's just watching. He's not even playing.
Your way so far, Lynette, but your luck will change.
Luck, Mr. Pennington? We'll just wait and see.
Good evening.
Ah, Mr. Ricchetti.
Guido.
Perfect timing. I wanted to return your telegram. The steward gave it to me by mistake. I'm afraid I opened it. But when I saw I couldn't understand anything, I took the time to check the recipient, and it was you.
Oh my god.
Pay more attention next time. Stupider.
Okay, but if it was handed to her, she would have been like, oh, I gotta open it. It's an envelope. Fuck off. Hate him already. And Simon's not even protecting her.
Well, what happened to the nice Mr. Rickety?
I don't know.
Let's forget about it, my dear. He's an idiot.
Indeed, this Riquetti seemed to be a completely different man from the one who has been traveling with us until now.
Here's your tea.
Here you go, sir.
Why does it look just like the coffee he had this morning?
Thank you.
I love his little scarf. It's quite cute. Not as cute as the backpack, but looks nice on him. Uh-oh.
Well, now it's truly time for me to go to bed. I can barely stand. How did I get so tired so quickly?
Oh, someone drugged you! Was it Mrs. Allard? I hope it wasn't. I really like them together. I really like their chemistry. But I do remember at the end of chapter 3, he overheard someone talking like, we have to do this quickly. It might have been Simon, but I don't know. Hey, girl!
You look sleepy, Monsieur Poirot.
Yeah.
Oui. I am consumed with sleep. I can hardly keep my eyes open. It has been a day very close and oppressive.
Yes, it's been the sort of day when things snap, break. When one can't go on. Good night, Monsieur Poirot.
Good night, mademoiselle.
Also threatening. Is that a... I know she was smiling because, like, she... Like, I don't know if it's because she, like, talked about, I want to kill Lynette because she stole my man kind of deal, and he's really not, you know, holding it against her. Like, he's keeping an eye out, but, I don't know. Alright. Cairo, Chapter 6. I'm gonna take a quick break to go to the bathroom. This is really... It's so good. It's so good. It's keeping my interest. Like I was saying at the beginning, I really hope that the, you know, it doesn't go downhill. It is based on an Agatha Christie novel, so I wouldn't imagine it would go downhill because they have, like, they have something to kind of keep them on the right path in terms of the characters and everything. But I have to know what happens next. And I'm curious when... I guess I assume Poirot and Jane are gonna meet up at some point, but I'm at the edge of my seat. So I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Alright.
Welcome to Cairo, Jane. Now all I have to do to find the spider is to track down that bar with the golden scarab in a city where I don't speak a word of the language. Whoa, what a breathtaking view.
You're so happy to be here.
I wish we could share it, Emmy.
Stop! I love it here. Emmy. Oh! Alright. So there's a wheel on the wall. And big scarab. Yeah, because like one of the last things Emmy said to her was, you know, next vacation we should take vacation together. I don't know if she said where, but they were like talking about doing all this stuff together.
I'm looking for a bar with a golden scarab.
ايه؟ مش فاهم.
Thanks. Alright, it's probably not back here.
مش متأكد. معك حق. خلينا نجرب. ممكن يمشي. انت عارف قصدي. ايوه. ممكن.
الشاي ده طعمه لذيذ. بس شاي مراتي ألذ.
No point in trying to eavesdrop on them. This isn't the right bar anyway.
I don't know why I did that. I was like, why can I eavesdrop if she just said, I don't understand Egyptian? Oh well. Alright, so it's on the ground, because I can see the sand. Or maybe it's not. It could just be dark. Alright, this ain't it. By the way, I never restart my computer when I said maybe if I restart it, the crunchy audio will go away. Oh, that's where I could eavesdrop. I went the wrong way. Oh, I found it! Puppy! I wonder if there's an achievement to pet the dog in every one of Jane's chapters. Alright, so how do I say this is it?
At last! This is the right bar.
Hello? Oh, it's an American!
Depends on... Right. Let's wait and see. It's unclear. I mean...
ممكن فيها إن. خلينا نراجع الموضوع.
Without you, I would be really lost in this city.
جيت عشان كده.
I'm really looking forward to visiting the pyramids of Khufu.
مش هتخيب ظنك.
It's just a tourist and his guide.
Oh, so then why is the guy not speaking English then? Okay, so I found it, but now what? Oh, the dog's asleep now. Alright, so what am I supposed to do? Because I found it. I need to find... Yeah, I found it, though.
You think? Right, could it work? But still, I guess. Probably not. Let's wait. Hard to say. They didn't expect that.
You drive a hard bargain.
It's a hard business. You in or out?
Nice shirt.
I have no choice. But I want to see the merchandise.
I'm not hiding it here under the table. We always take extra precautions with new
Busy
clients.
zest.
Fair enough. But if we're satisfied, we might see each other often.
Glad to hear that. Let's go. It's not far.
It's the right bar and the right time. This is the deal I discovered in the Bronx.
Is it?
I can't lose them. I may be looking at the spider.
They're gonna kiss. I could tell by the way they're looking at each other.
Sort of. I thought so. They didn't expect that. It depends. Sinclair. Maybe later.
Yes, perhaps. That makes sense. I thought about it, but what...
Are you following us?
What?
Do I have to explain what happens now?
Okay, but how? Why would he assume that? Like, I'm just a lady walking by. I probably have to, like, walk somewhere very specific.
Explain. You think? Right.
Not really. Could have worked. Maybe next time. I suppose. Well...
Could be. Worth considering.
Not really. Could have worked. Maybe next time. I suppose. Well...
There we go.
Why are we stopping?
I had the feeling we were being followed. Everything's fine. Let's go.
Oh, wait.
It happened. Well, sort of. I thought so. You never know. It happened. Well, sort of. I thought so. They didn't expect that. It depends.
Stop.
Seems clear. Maybe later. Could be. Worth considering. Could be.
Oh.
Worth considering. You never know. It happened.
Alright, I was gonna say there must be like stairs or
Well, sort of.
something.
I thought so. Makes sense. Possibly. Hard to explain. You think? Right.
Not really.
Earlier, I was saying that if this deal goes well, we'll need a lot more merchandise.
No problem. New shipments are already on the way. We can easily meet your demands.
Perfect.
The shipment I saw in New York is probably part of it.
Okay, like, I know she's very single-mindedly getting to the bottom of this mystery, but I don't know anything about Egyptian, trade. Is there anything that confirms it other than she's at the right place and there's a deal going down? Because it could be a red herring, or it could just be something different. I know I'm losing them. Oh my god, get down the stairs faster. Oh, I hate this fucking trail. It's too reminiscent. Oh, you know what? This one's actually better, in my opinion, than the trailing you have to do in Judgment, because that one had too much of it, and I think 90% of it was nothing that was important to the plot in any way, shape, or form. I think there was one time you had to do it in Lost Judgment. If there's any more, it's for like the side story with the school. Oh my god. So like every time you need to trail someone, I'm not happy. Brings back too many bad memories of Judgment, and it's like my favorite games.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
Not really.
Alright.
Could have worked. Maybe next time. I suppose. Well...
You're probably right. Mm-hmm.
Are there more stairs that lead?
Yes.
Okay, there is.
Sort of. Yes, perhaps. Let me.
Why are we stopping?
I had the feeling we were being followed. I took a detour to lose them. Everything's fine. Let's go.
Okay. Oh, this might be... Okay, we're fine. Yeah, there they are. Oh my god. Seriously though, they keep looking at each other, like, straight in the eyes so intently. And their hands are too close. Look at them. I don't know. I think I'm following a pair of lovers. I could just tell by the body language. Or they're trying to lure me into a trap as well. Oh, we're done, I think.
Somehow, I have to get in there.
Knock, knock. Oh, okay. God. Uh-oh. Yeah, okay. I do kind of wish that the Oblivion remaster lockpicking was a little more like that.
It must be blocked from the other side.
Of course. Lockpicking for no reason. In case I forgot how to do it. Hello? Can I pick this dog? The dog is so chill about it. I mean, it wags its tail eventually, but it just is there. Alright. That's very important to the game, actually. Oh, how do I get up? Alright, here's some stairs. Oh, why would this lead here? Interesting.
This door leads into the house.
Mm-hmm. Thanks for letting me know. Okay. Nice.
Finally inside. Time to find the spider.
I really think that would be too easy.
Sorry, boss. It won't happen again.
It better not. Next time a crate is misplaced, you'll be the one explaining it to the spider.
I mean, of course, right? I figured it was either this was not it and she was really thinking too hard, or it would very conveniently be what she was looking for. I know time matches up, but just, I don't know, man. As I said, it's a little too convenient.
Shit, I didn't know he was here.
He was only here for a few hours, as usual. He left this morning to oversee the
Of course he did.
All right, get lost now. I have to deal with the client.
Who's the client? Jane, stay. Find out who the client is. Why was that so loud?
Damn it! Not only is this guy not the spider, but the spider is gone again.
But check who the client is.
Let's see what we can find out about his next destination.
Okay. Mustache.
I seem to have gained a moustache.
Hey, you!
God. Rude. Alright, so don't go that way. I have to get in there.
Hey, you!
Okay. Just standing. Oh my god, we made it.
Okay, let's see what I can find.
No, third try. Not too bad. What's this? Can't we take it with us?
Hey, you!
Are you? Oh my god.
So, you're awake. Now we can talk.
I think that was gonna happen no matter what.
Hurts, huh? I could pretend I care, but I don't. Who the hell are you?
I'm Kate. I'm a journalist.
My name is Kate. I'm a journalist.
Oh, really? Then explain to me what you were doing in here.
Journaling? I want to take some photos.
You have a beautiful house. I just wanted to take some photos of the interior. I knocked, and when nobody answered, I came in. I'm sorry.
Don't take me for a fool. You don't seem to realize the mess you've gotten yourself into. Tomorrow, you'll be less cocky. Hisham will be much less kind.
Why
than
not
I am.
Hersham?
I really don't think I want to meet Hisham. I have to find a way to get out of here.
She's got away.
That's... My feet are tied.
Oh no, my feet!
The chair is made of metal. Unbreakable. This is the only way out. There's a knot on the pillar behind me. It seems to be holding something.
Interesting. It's almost like the whole place could be on fire. Alright, and what about the locker?
An old locker. Maybe there's something useful inside.
Oh, hold on.
The chair is made
Nope.
of...
Thank you.
Handcuffed! They've taken my lockpicking tools. So I need to find a piece of metal or something that's good enough to unlock the cuffs.
Yeah, the chair. Can I put it all together? Okay, well, there's no connections, so...
An oil lamp is hanging from the ceiling.
Oh!
The vent is sealed, of course.
Okay, so now there's a connection. Got it. Alright. The knot holds the rope of oil lamp. Therefore, untying the knot will cause the oil lamp to fall.
Well done, I found it.
I mean, the deductions aren't that hard to figure out. Oh, yeah, my feet have been tied and the rope can burn. I can burn the rope at my feet with the oil lamp.
One for the forces of good. I could tilt my chair over to try and reach the lamp's knot.
Oh. Why is she making so many noises? If she, like... I mean, she's handcuffed, but if she can, like... Hold on, okay. Let's see. This chair's actually... Yeah, she could... This chair's too thick to try it out, but I feel like she could, like, propel herself. Like, I'm trying to propel her to go forward and then back. Or maybe I'm, like, doing it. It's really annoying me. I'm trying to... She's really grunting too much, and it's really pissing me off. Do you want to win this? Yes. Yes! I was trying to do it very lightly, but I felt like no matter how light I was going, it just... I couldn't make her movements not so sudden.
A metal mousetrap.
That's so mean.
A hand brush. An old rusty funnel.
Nope, get out. Alright, so there's some connections available. What was this?
An old moped tire. An old empty cardboard box. Closed.
Yeah. Good.
The rope that was holding the oil.
Good observation. All right, so I can climb on the chair. The chair's made of metal and very oh, okay. Because there's a vent. And what could I could pass? I can stand on the chair to see through the vent. She cannot scoot through the vent. Alright, there's metal mousetrap. Simple metal rod. Right. I can pick the handcuffs with metal rods from the mousetrap.
Metal scraps. One of these pieces of metal could unlock these handcuffs.
He has strong, like, oh girl, what? Oh,
damn.
Okay.
I can't see a thing.
Nope. Nope. I don't know what it... Yeah. I think I don't understand what it's trying to have me do. And you know what? Bravo for games that will put you in a situation. Red Dead Redemption did it as well, where there was a point you had to... I think someone had like a woman hostage, and if you didn't shoot him in time, he was going to shoot her. And I could not do it. So after a few attempts, it would be like, hey, do you want to just like skip this and move on? I did, right? So I like games where they just kind of give you an option to move on if you either can't figure it out or you failed enough times. And if people don't want to do it, that's okay. But I actually prefer when there's the option. Because I was like... I was trying to see, like, on the keyboard to see if there were any other things to do. I don't know what it wanted me to do. Again, there are a few times where it doesn't feel that well explained what you're trying to do. You're trying to use the metal rods to pick at the handcuffs, but I don't know specifically what it was trying to do.
Makeshift lockpicking tools are ruined, but I'm free.
Okay.
Okay, now let's have a look at that vent above the locked cellar door.
They underestimated a woman.
Just have to get through this door.
That.
I can see the door in this mirror. The door has a simple latch. It shouldn't be too hard to lift. I just need to reach the handle.
So we need the rope and something to, like, catch onto it. Maybe the moped tire.
Some kind of crates as in New York.
Worse.
That's my way out.
Right. A new connection. Oh, the brush? Oh. It was gonna be something. I pulled the door off his head and I tie the rope to it and pull hard. I can lift the latch with the rope. Okay. Sure.
The rope that was holding the oil lamp.
Oh, okay. Oh. There we go.
Come on, don't let me down now.
Woohoo! Yes! That's very convenient they kept all these things in there.
Not out of the woods yet.
Also, that's very convenient that they happen to store their mirror over there. Why? For the sake of Jane figuring out how to escape? Fine. But other than that, why is it there? I don't understand. Classic.
I still need to search the office before I can escape from here.
Good girl.
These are definitely the gun trafficking crates. They have the Spire's mark on them. There's only rocket launchers and grenades.
Only?
I think a bit more subtlety is required.
Yeah, it's just rocket launchers, no biggie.
Cairo, Luxor, Aswan, and Abu Simbel, all named with a code name. These cities must be important to them.
I wonder if Pennington was trying to get Lynette to sign something that would basically allow the sales of the weapons to get to the... I disconnected somehow. Do I have to sneak around again? Oh my... Ooh. Oh, puppy. Oh boy. Good luck. Here's though. Okay. Get me in trouble. There.
Hey, you!
Well, I should have known. Well. Can I pet it again? Oh, I have to repet it. Assuming there's an achievement to pet all the dogs, I'm just gonna do it since it says I did it. Oh, I wonder if that means I actually never collected that Poirot mustache because I got caught after I did it. All right. All right, so that's the... What's in here? Nice bathroom. Oh, what? Okay, I'm back. Can I fax
The
Poirot?
telex machine they communicate with. More secure and sophisticated than a telephone. Another delivery, scheduled for tomorrow. Wherever it goes, it's enough to finance a small revolution.
100 machine guns, 30,000 rounds of ammo, 200 grenades, 10 bazookas, 100 rockets. Approved. Approved. Oh, it's
Kind of them to leave me my lock-picking kit.
Yeah, nice. Is there like a little mustache in one of these? Transaction, Cairo approved. Spider, take Karnak for Operation Surveillance. Oh, the Karnak! Oh! Can't believe Poirot is the spider. All right. Just a big list of what's going on.
Cradle. Their code for Cairo.
Throne Cradle approved. Spider take Chimera
That's
for
the one.
The word.
No, that doesn't match.
Oh, I have to match them.
Not long enough.
Oh.
That's the one.
Okay. So once you find it, leave and move on, I suppose. Oh, but this is saying it's not completed.
Not long enough.
Okay. I guess it doesn't matter once you
Gorilla.
find it.
Another assassin? Hairier than the spider?
Nothing in there.
Bingo. Telegrams.
Oh. Cradle for Throne, then Chimera 32, 34, Beetroot, Reception, Dragon, Helios, signed Spider.
Hello. Another coded message. And it's about the spider. I've got to decode it. The telex machine they communicate with. More secure and sophisticated than a telephone.
Okay, he's in there. So she says she's got to decode it, but like...
Hello, another...
How do I decode it? Like, what do I use to decode it? You cannot interact here during cutscene, a puzzle, an object. A puzzle, though? Search the basement.
Hello, another coded
The metallograms may be decoded somewhere in this room. Okay. I guess I did check everything here. Don't understand at all. What else does it say? I'm not using my little gray cells anymore. I need to retrieve my lockpicking tools, the weapons inventory list, delivery note, and the coded message. Oh, well, okay. There's a paper with a decoded message on the big desk. I have to find out what telegram it corresponds to. This one?
That's the one.
Oh my god. Yeah, I found it. But...
That's the one.
Take Chimera for Cyclops sword. So do I leave?
Hey, you!
Do I have to go all the way back to the beginning? No, they keep me here. But... Oh, you know, I don't think I grabbed a list when I was checking the bins. I think that's the problem that I'm running into. That guy's there. I get here in the first place. I think this. Yes, because I remember seeing a piece of paper and thinking about it, and then I didn't go back to look at it.
same kind of crate I found in New York with the same note from the spire.
Okay. Oh, we can do this. Golly. All right. Fill in the encryption using the 2 messages found. All right, spider, take. For sale? For negotiation. Okay. For negotiation. Money. So take Chimera. Take. Maybe negotiation money was approved. Money approved. Spider, take. Okay, so Chimera is Karnak. Oh, right. You need to just fill it in. Right, it's right there. Valence. Says right there. Pyro. Again, if you have the answers, how come she can't
I've
do
got
it
everything
herself?
I can decode the spider's telegram now.
To be fair, it did take me too long to be like, oh, you just gotta fill in the blanks. After pursuing Spider in New York, the only viable lead I managed to obtain is in Cairo. I know there's going to be an arms deal somewhere in a bar. Spider must be involved somehow. Okay. Cairo. Or
impressive.
Is it? I feel like if all the answers are right there and you just have to click around to put it in order, it's not that impressive. I'm so used to like some of the puzzles that do take more thinking, sometimes more than I want to do, that this just feels like, why are they making me do it if I've already grabbed the answers in other puzzles? You know what I mean? All right. Then Karnak. Yeah, I think the numbers are always one before. Third, and then
well done.
Exception. Dragon. Package. Oh, no way.
Absolutely. That one's for you, Emmy.
I guess I don't like the puzzles where it's like the answers are right there. Just
Spider.
Just pick them. I don't know. I feel like they could just do a cutscene and leave those puzzles because they're... It just feels more like work for the player that's less puzzle and more just you know, doing something. It's like what I was saying about Schedule 1, how, you know, I do understand that you do work your way up to the items that make doing everything more efficient, but like having to manually turn the bag or turn the water or put the water in a certain way, it feels like more work for the player that they could have not simplified, they could have made more. Oh god, the word is escaping me. But yeah, either way, I'm not sure how I feel about that.
Karnak, Abu Simbel. The spider will be in Abu Simbel for a delivery of merchandise on the 23rd. That gives me 2 days.
Oh, when was Guido there?
He won't slip through my fingers this time.
Because Guido walked off. Okay, now I just leave. I think she's gonna end up saving Poro's life.
To pick that door from the outside after all.
What if you didn't? I guess you'd have to go the other way, but...
Finally free! I now know when and where the spider will be in 2 days.
That Jeep's gonna be meaningful. It stands out too much. Who is she calling?
If I call the police now with the information I've gathered, they'll have all the evidence they need to raid the house and arrest everyone.
Jeez, someone's gonna smack her.
Another massacre somewhere in the world. But I must make sure the spider will be there. If he thinks he isn't safe, he could change his plans, and I'll lose his trail again. Do I call the police or do it alone?
Oh my god. He could have people on the inside.
I can't risk the police fumbling their raid and the spider escaping. It's up to me, Emmy. Time for a showdown in Abu Simbel.
I can't wait to get the bad ending because of my choices. Ugh. Alright, that one was actually pretty short. I think we can honestly do one more chapter. See what happened with Poirot. The Guinness Book of World Records lists Agatha Christie as the best-selling fiction writer of all time. Good for her. Her novels selling more than 2 million copies. She is outsold only by the Bible and Shakespeare. Okay. Alright, last we left off, someone drugged Poirot. Oh, the 23rd, huh?
Mr. Poirot, come quickly. There is a problem. Mr. Poirot, please wake up.
Again, it's so weird what they choose to make really loud and what they don't. Like, he's apparently pounding on the door and there's no noise. Feels weird.
What time is it?
Please get dressed quickly and meet me in cabin 202 across the passage.
Yes, very well. I'm coming.
There's a reason they're not showing him. Oh, he's okay.
Nine o'clock? Why have I slept so late? It's not like me at all. Well, let's see what has the captain in such a state. Cabin 202. What gentleman goes anywhere without his comb? A longtime friend and companion, my mustache curling iron.
That looks like it's a weapon.
Indispensable for styling my exceptional mustache. The Temple of Abu Simbel calls to me.
Oh, I guess to be fair, I didn't look at this stuff the last time I was in his room.
The secrets of the pharaohs are buried in these books.
Crunchy audio time. Alright, cabin 202.
I really don't feel well. It's more than just simple fatigue.
Ah, finally, Mr. Poirot.
Captain, Dr. Bessner.
Monsieur Poirot, thank God you're here.
Oh! Did someone finally get killed? Is there finally a death on the Nile? I've waited so long. We're on chapter 7.
Well, gentlemen, what has happened?
I think it best if you see for yourself.
Oh no.
Oh, Lynette.
Child. Poirot, this is your fault. I really don't feel well. It's more than just simple fatigue.
Oh, Lynette. I still stand by that what she did was shitty for Jacqueline, but I still don't think she deserved to die.
Ah, a case where Mrs. Doyle undoubtedly kept her necklace empty.
I think they played her. Because now that I think about it, they talked about taking a trip in Egypt, and hopefully they wouldn't be poor anymore. Shame. Ah, her sunglasses! Nope. Please close.
The murder weapon is not helpfully lying on the dressing table.
Oh, what? Oh, what's this?
No trace of the weapon.
Oh, I thought he was gonna, like, move the rug and find something. Oh, what's on her finger, though?
There's blood on one of her fingers.
She tried to write something?
Small caliber bullet fired at very close range.
Oh.
Judging by the burn marks.
Oh, Lynette. Oh.
No signs of a struggle or bruising on the body.
Oh, Lynette.
Obviously, she wasn't wearing her necklace to sleep. Mrs. Doyle had many valuable jewels.
It's also another... Okay. Like, they're having you, the player, like, let's say undo all the locks. It's like more little things. And I know it's very small, but it adds up where, like, I guess it's a sense of immersion, but, like, if you have an extra screen just to open two little things, I would prefer that the game just opens it and let me get to the thing I'm trying to get to. You know? It's little things like that. This isn't the only game that does it. It's just, I've finally seen it enough to call it out. Her eyeliner. Probably perfume.
Flexible contact lenses. Madame Doyle was on the cutting edge of ocular technology.
Alright, so she wore glasses, so I can put that as her secret. Is that a secret, though? More perfume.
Every time I saw Mrs. Doyle, she was wearing this nail varnish.
Do I need to go through all this?
I'll never understand fashion. Why call a nail varnish pink when it's red?
That is true. Like, pink does come from the color red. Red and white make pink. But I do agree. It does look like it's more reddish than pink. Like, if that's the label, you would expect the nail polish to be that color. But it's not even close.
Now there's a perfume not just anyone can afford. And she doesn't have only one. Here's a second, just as expensive. Well, and a third perfume. Clues of good taste, but not motives for murder.
Hairbrush, you got nothing to say about that? She could be ruining her curl pattern. Curious eyeshadow. Or not eyeshadow. No, yeah, eyeshadow palettes. Yeah, because her hair does look like it could be kind of wavy, so with that... Actually, I don't know. Yeah, there's definitely a bit of wave to it. She's ruining her curl pattern with that brush.
Don't be hasty, Poirot.
Hey.
I don't think I've discovered everything of interest here.
Oh, right. Oh, May had this book as well. But if he's on that side, that means Simon was reading it, and he kind of implied that he... Oh!
Yes, you cannot escape Poirot's piercing gaze.
Alright, I was just kind of looking. I didn't even realize it was there. You know what, though? I think Lynette was getting played. I'm gonna say it now. I think Lynette was getting played by Simon and... No, actually, would Jacqueline have wanted to kill her? Maybe not. I don't know. Because, like, part of me wondered... How is Jacqueline following them and knowing everywhere they are? Especially if they left early specifically to avoid Jacqueline. Like, how did she know to be there? You know, and I'm thinking of things from the Could be anything. Oh, did I miss something in here? No.
Flexible contact.
Shut up. Oh. Oh, it's lipstick. Do you have two of the same lipstick? No, okay, they're different colors. I was gonna say, like, it could dry out. If so, it's not moving up. Oh, right, this cabinet.
Don't be hasty, Poirot.
Oh, there's something I missed. Where's your wedding ring? Oh. Okay.
The letter J is drawn in blood.
Okay. A J? Really? It was Jacqueline? I don't think Jacqueline was involved now. How was the crime committed? Let's see. With evidence I've gathered, I've been able to determine whether Lynette Doyle's death was murder or suicide. I don't think... Well, maybe it was, actually. The blood spread on the wall may have accidentally formed a J. Lynette Doyle might have drawn the J to name her murderer.
Fantastic.
A J was written on the wall next to Lynette. It was above her body, first of all. It might have been her final attempt to identify her murderer. Alright, she didn't do it because if she took a bullet that close, or actually maybe not close, but if it's that tiny, I imagine it was close. I don't know. I don't think she would have had the time to. I think she would have, because it's like at her head, right? If it was her stomach or something, or anywhere else, but if it's right to her head, she would have had the time to do it. I'm smelling some bullshit here.
This letter in blood, the blood on Mrs. Doyle's finger, it's obviously meant to appear Mrs. Doyle wrote the letter J. My little gray cells did not let me down.
So, yeah, died in her sleep. What can we deduce? It wasn't her who did it!
Great work. It's obvious Mrs. Doyle was asleep when she was killed. So it was impossible for her to write the clue so convenient.
Alright, the pearl necklace is missing. Which necklace did Lynette Doyle wear? Lynette Doyle always wore a distinctive necklace. I just need to recall which one. I think it was this one.
I have it. Mrs. Doyle favored an expensive pearl necklace. Who is the world's greatest detective?
I mean, it's something I never paid much attention to, but like, because it's so clear every time she's been on screen, I remember it. Lynette Doyle's pearl necklace was stolen on the night of her murder. Was she killed so the thief could steal it, or was the murder a robbery gone wrong? I don't know. Murder or suicide? I don't think it was a suicide. The clues in the right places. No signs of a struggle. Farm's not the crime scene. Alright. So, that could make it either. There are burn marks around the wound, which could make it either. There are no signs of a struggle at this crime scene, which would make it a suicide. But the farm is not at the crime scene, so that would make it a murder.
Not really.
Really? Nendo was killed with a firearm. I mean, that could make it either or. Oh, no, burn marks would make it a suicide because it would be really up close.
Just another pothole on the road to success.
guess this could make it either or too. Because guess who's missing? Yeah, I know. Well, I guess actually, burn marks there. Duh.
There's no question. Mrs. Doyle was murdered. Excellent detective work. Naturally.
I feel like if there were, I guess the burn marks just happen in general from the last, but I was like, if it's burn marks, it's because it was like right here. Anyway, we figured it out.
I don't think I can learn any more here at present.
Oh, Lynette.
Time to compare my observations with those of Dr. Bessner.
Oh, Lynette. I mean, as even Poirot said, in some ways she is not a victim. She really, like, if Lynette had said, or even seemed like, you know, it's really a shame that this is what happened to Jacqueline, but, like, I followed my heart. I still don't think I would, like, you know, woohoo, but if there was some... If she was thinking about, like, how this harmed Jacqueline and her own actions helped to set Jacqueline to be so, like, stalky, I don't know. But she didn't deserve this.
So, did you see? Did you see that poor young woman?
Oh, I did.
It's a tragedy. But we must stay calm if we want to find the culprit.
How is the captain not vomiting?
Of the situation. Lynette Doyle was killed in her sleep by a firearm placed directly against her temple.
Which is why... Oh, the suicide murder. I was gonna say the suicide, but yes. Either way. Get over it. Okay.
I also noticed that her pearl necklace was missing. Perhaps taken by the killer. But it's too early to assert that.
Except if it wasn't taken by the killer, who else would it have been taken by?
And the J written in her own blood. Do you think she was trying to identify her killer? Given her animosity, Jacqueline de Belfort would seem like the obvious choice. What do you think?
My friend, once the Earth was thought to be flat, that was the obvious choice at the time.
Get 'em! Is the J evidence? No. Because it's too easy to point to her. And if Jacqueline wanted to do it, she could have done it any other time except now. Or before now.
You think perhaps it was Mrs. Doyle with the fatal wound to her head who wrote the initial of her attacker? Impossible. And even if she had wanted to provoke me, Mr. Belfort is surely not foolish enough to sign her crime in this manner.
Especially because she already was so willing to tell Poirot, I have a gun to kill Lynette. So, and as I said, I do think that Poirot, even though I think he does feel bad for her in some ways. And I think because he's not quite treating her like she's insano is why she was, like, so willing to open up to him. It wasn't her.
This killer mocks us. Dr. Bessner, were you able to examine the body?
Yes, the captain summoned me the moment he was informed of the tragedy. He hoped I could save poor Mrs. Doyle. Unfortunately, it was already too late. Death had occurred several hours ago.
This poor
captain. Do you have any idea of the exact time?
I can give you a rough estimate. It's now 9:15 a.m. Considering the temperature last night and the fact that the rigor had begun to advance, I would estimate the time of death to be at least 7 hours ago, and at most 9 hours.
Which places the crime between midnight and 2 in the morning?
Exactly. I can also tell you the wound suggests she was killed with a small caliber weapon, possibly a .22.
I see. Did you discover the body, Captain?
No, it was Louise Bourget, Mrs. Doyle's maid.
Oh, the maid. I, like, knew she had something to do with that. I'm like, what does she do again? Right, the maid. Oh, right! The maid that, I wonder then if I don't remember seeing the maid on the boat, but I wonder if that's how Poirot found out that Fleetwood was the ex-boyfriend. But still, you would think that I would have had to find that out before I was like, he did it. Oh, poor Louise.
Came to wake her employer, as she does every morning. Except this time, well, the poor woman didn't wake up.
But you know what? How did Simon not find the body? If it was done in... How come Poirot's not pointing this out, by the way? The covers look like he's been gone, but if it happened at 2 in the morning, how did he not know Simon did it? I knew I couldn't trust that little asshole. I knew I disliked his face for more than the fact that he's ugly. It just...
Louise came to find me immediately. She was completely distraught.
Do you know if she touched anything in this room?
She assured me she touched nothing. Neither did I.
So that means, most likely, the murderer took the weapon with them.
All right. It was either Simon or Anderson or maybe both. Anderson? Was that the American guy? I don't know. Jane! Ah, they finally met up.
And that's how I ended up here.
Hey, girl.
You have been having quite the adventure, mademoiselle. You track a murderer who may be on this boat?
The coded message mentioned a killer who would be present on the Karnak from the 21st to the 23rd of February. Those are the dates of this cruise, are they not?
That's correct, mademoiselle.
Perfect. Then there's still time to stop them before they strike again.
Perhaps you could have stopped them if you had arrived a day earlier.
What? No! Someone else is dead?
Yes. Lynette Doyle was killed last night. A gunshot to the head.
Okay, but like, that doesn't mean that the spider is the same person who killed Lynette. Maybe it does, but it's too early to know.
Your quarry may be responsible for her death as well.
What?
A connection between the two eludes me at present.
The prey I'm tracking is a lone wolf.
Did he just say that because she's trying to solve something, she might be partly responsible for Lynette's death? That's fucked up. Damn, Jane's had a rough 6 months.
This is awful. The Egyptian police have been contacted concerning Mrs. Doyle. We are turning the ship around and will meet the police in Aswan. Mr. Poirot, unless the authorities say otherwise, the case is yours. I give you full authority to lead the investigation.
I like the captain.
I've already asked Tarek to guard the gangway. No one may board or disembark until further notice.
I accept, Captain Hassan. But we cannot leave until I make certain the crime scene, in fact, the entire boat, are fully inspected.
Of course. Of course. We will remain here until you are satisfied with your investigation. I will inform the Aswan police.
Mr. Poirot, with all due respect, you must let me help you. I need to stop my killer.
Mademoiselle, remember, I saw you in action at Chematant.
I know that, like, she put a note in his pocket, like, this is who it was. We really didn't, though. Like, I know that was a way for us to say that, yeah, she's a private detective and a good one. But that was, I mean, playing as her and her putting things together has proven that she can, you know, put things together, deduce well, all of that. He didn't see shit.
I would be foolish to deprive myself of your help. But a word of caution, if I may. It is clear this investigation is very personal. Do not let that cloud your judgment.
Don't worry, Mr. Poirot. Together, we can bring an entire boatload of murderers to justice.
I have no doubt. Very well. Most passengers should be having breakfast by now. Captain, Would you be so kind as to ask the other passengers to join us in the restaurant?
Anything you wish, Monsieur Poirot. Perhaps Miss Royce could assist me?
Of course.
Hey, don't let it cloud your judgment. We can do. That's not really saying that she won't let it cloud her judgment.
I must go to the restaurant to speak to the passengers.
Especially because we did say in the very first Jane chapter, we'll do whatever it takes for Emmy, because we will. As time goes on, the way she talks, the way she goes to Egypt, and she's like, oh, I wish Emmy. Oh.
What have we here? An interesting discovery.
Heartbreaking.
This globe is beautifully crafted.
All right. So the restaurant is on the first floor, I believe. God, the crunchy audio. Oh, wrong way. Oh, I thought it was on the third floor. Bathrooms.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry to disrupt what promised to be a beautiful day, but I have some terrible news. Lynette Doyle was found dead this morning, murdered in her bed.
Where's Simon?
God, the poor child.
Captain
Yes.
Hassan here has asked me to investigate this murder. I intend to do so with the assistance of Miss Jane Royce, a private detective who has come aboard working on another case. The murder weapon was a .22 caliber revolver. She will be searching each and every one of you for the gun and anything else which might be relevant to this case. I trust you will comply.
Do you recognize her?
Yeah.
She's the mysterious friend of Mrs. Leach, who showed up at the party in Mallorca and then just left without a word.
I was gonna say, I was like, they're all gonna recognize her. Was she that
Thank you, Mr.
mysterious?
Poirot.
Well,
I'm now going to search each of you. Meanwhile, the captain will confiscate your keys and lock your cabins. You will not have access to your cabins until we've concluded our searches.
I really hope it wasn't Mrs. Allerton. I really like her.
A moment, please.
What?
I'm deeply distressed by Mrs. Doyle's death, but as her legal representative, I demand to know by what authority you intend to conduct this investigation.
I agree.
We're
This is
detectives?
outrageous. The Egyptian police should be notified.
I, for one, will never submit to depriving individuals of rights that I do not recognize as legitimate.
Miss Robson, would you kindly join us?
Okay.
Can you show us your bag, please? Thank you.
Mr. Richetti, if you would please.
Hey, Victor Beppo. Why is the music so sad? I mean, a woman died, but...
Thank you all for participating. You may expect me to interrogate each of you.
Since nothing conclusive was found, you're free to go. But you may not return to your cabins or attempt to leave the boat.
Oh. Hey, Captain.
Captain, a word if I may. I asked you to ensure that every passenger joins us here, but I didn't see Mr. Doyle, Mr. Belfort, Dr. Bessner, or Miss Bowers.
My apologies, Mr. Poirot. With all that's going on, I forgot to tell you. Dr. Bessner is tending to Mr. Doyle's wound.
Okay.
As for Miss Bowers, she's watching over Miss de Belfort, who is in quite a state.
Miss Bowers. I don't remember which one Miss Bowers is.
For what reason? Has she said anything to you?
It's a bit complicated. I think you should see for yourself.
Mr. Poirot, I know you'll want to question the passengers since you know them better than I do. While you do that, I can search their cabins. The captain gave me a master key, so I don't have to try and figure out what key goes with which cabin. Would that work?
Quite right, Miss Royce. You have read my mind.
Oh, is Jacqueline, like, beside herself? Throughout this chapter, you'll have the opportunity to switch playable character between Jane and Poirot. Press X to change characters.
So, Mademoiselle Royce, let's split our resources as we planned. You take responsibility for searching the passengers' cabins.
All right. And you conduct your interviews, you do so well.
All right. I want to know what happened with Jacqueline.
I'd like to see how Mr. Poirot is progressing.
I'll just look out the window. All right, where is Jacqueline? Bathroom. If I remember, Jacqueline's cabin was next to Poirot's.
Am I disturbing you?
Just a moment.
Oh, she's writing.
Had an inspiration.
All right.
All right. I'm listening.
About last
Mrs.
night.
Otterborn, can you tell me what you
Bird.
did last night?
An interrogation. How exciting. As you know, we all had dinner together. It was quite pleasant. Afterward, I took a stroll on the lower deck. It's quieter there. My daughter came to get me, and we went back up to our cabin around 11 p.m. I slept like a log. Must be the Nile air.
Last night's meal. I'm sure I was the only one drinking wine at our table.
Yeah, that I was about to say he was like drugged last night.
Lynette Doyle's pearl necklace has gone missing.
A theft and a murder. The plot thickens.
I love her.
A crime of passion. Murder, a primitive instinct. That Jacqueline with her passionate
Jacqueline,
obeying the deepest urges of her being, sneaking through the shadows.
I see the crime has touched you deeply.
Have fun, girl. Okay. All right, what can we deduce? Oh, maybe there's something wrong with my bottle of wine. Let's see. Oh, it was, the chateau. I remember a label.
Exactly.
Oh.
Someone wanted to drug me. The task is not impossible. Observing that I only pour from my own bottle, uncorked at the table, the perpetrator could easily target me and no one else. I must go and check on this. Precisely. Is that applause I hear?
Mrs. Allerton knows what wine he drinks. Oh. Ollie.
My stateroom is quite comfortable.
Oh, that's his room. Right. Oh, nice.
Good morning, Mr.
Oh,
Belfort.
right, Bowers.
Nurse Bowers. I'm trying to determine the movements of everyone on board last night. Nurse Bowers?
As requested, I was with Miss de Belfort. She was so panicked that I had to give her a sedative.
You stayed with her all night?
Yes, from midnight until now.
I see.
Interesting, okay.
I now must apologize in advance, Mademoiselle Bowers. If you wouldn't mind submitting to a search and step out so that my colleague can also search this cabin. Mr. Belfort, I apologize, but I must ask the same of you.
Excuse me?
All on board, and all cabins are subject to a search. A murder has taken place, and I can leave nothing to chance. I'm sure you understand.
I was just leaving anyway.
Thank you, both. It's just a formality.
No one had changed their clothes in several days, by the way. Alright, so I need to check the wine. Oh, right, hey.
What did you do last night?
It's a bit hazy. I admit I had a bit to drink.
After our encounter last night, I went to the lounge. Yes, all I wanted was to keep turning Simon and Lynette's honeymoon into a nightmare. I admit I drank a lot of alcohol. Well, I decided what to do to cause a nice little scene.
Nice. Oh, the look Cordelia gave her.
A drink, a double gin.
Like, oh god, she's here. That guy does not give a shit that she's been a little terror on this ride. To be fair, he's just there doing his job. It has nothing to do with him, but it's just so funny how everyone, like, is giving her a look. And he's like, here you are, ma'am. Have a good night.
To revenge.
I'm tired. I'm going to bed.
Oh.
Are you coming, darling?
I think I'll stay a bit longer. Maybe have one last quick one, read a magazine.
I thought she was gonna, like, walk up to her and they were just gonna talk about it.
I suppose that's it. I'm going to head out too. Have a good evening.
Convenient.
Robson. Cornelia, right? Tell me about yourself.
Oh, actually, now that I think about it, it could be because her cousin basically, like, your dad died and he left you and your mother in debt and you're only in a good place because of me. So she was already, like, oh, golly. Yeah, so she was already not in a good place.
About me? I'm not very interesting.
Who are you? Where are you from? I want to know everything.
Why are you interested?
Why are you avoiding my questions? We girls must stick together.
I kept questioning Miss Robson about her tiny, boring life, doing everything I could to make her stay. I absolutely wanted to make Simon uncomfortable.
Based.
But he remained impassive, pretending I didn't exist. I was seething inside, and with the help of alcohol, I finally lashed out.
And we have excellent drawing classes.
Simon, I want another drink.
Oh.
You've had quite enough drinks, Jackie.
What damned business is it of yours?
Go to bed, Jackie. You're drunk.
If you're embarrassed, Simon dear, you'd better leave the room.
I've made a new best friend. Oh, nice bag.
I really must. It's so late.
You're not to go. You're to stay and hear what I've got to say.
You're making a fool of yourself. For God's sake, go to bed.
You go to bed.
Afraid of a scene, aren't you? That's because you're so English, so reticent.
Isn't she English too? I mean, to be fair, she's quite drunk, but
you want me to
funny.
Behave decently, don't you? You damned fool. Do you think you could treat me as you have done and get away with it? I told you that I'd kill you sooner than see you go to another woman. You're my man, do you hear? You belong to me. I'll shoot you like a dog. Like the dirty dog you are.
Oh my gosh.
Mr. Hayashi! Mr. Hayashi! She shot him! Oh, she shot him!
And no one thought to tell me this. No one thought to tell Poirot, especially because Cornelia was there. We're just like, oh my god, there's a murder. So Cornelia didn't think to say like, oh, by the way, not only was there a murder, but Jacqueline shot Simon in the knee. Really?
I didn't mean. Oh my god. I didn't really mean. Oh god. Oh, I wish I were dead. What have I done? What have I done?
Hush, dear. Hush.
Get her to her cabin, Hayashi. Miss Robson, get that hospital nurse of yours. Don't leave her. Make quite sure she's safe with the nurse looking after her. Then get hold of old Bessner and bring him here. For God's sake, don't let any news of this get to my wife.
Cornelia is so sweet.
I'll drown myself. I'll drown myself. I'm not fit to live. Oh, Simon. Simon.
Better get hold of Miss Bowers. I'll stay while you get her.
I must go to him. Oh, Simon. Simon. How could I? Let me go. Let me throw myself overboard. Let me kill myself.
You must stay here. Don't make a fuss. Pull yourself together. It's all right, I tell you.
Now then, what's all this?
I remember feeling a sting in my arm. I hoped it would kill me.
Oh my gosh.
And everything got darker and darker until I woke up this morning.
How could all these people not tell me?
Thank you, Mr. Belfort. Mrs. Doyle's pearl necklace went missing last night. Do you know anything about it?
A theft? Could someone have killed her for a piece of jewelry?
Yeah.
Did you know that a J was also found traced on the wall using the victim's blood?
You really think that I didn't do it? I didn't do it. Oh, please believe me.
I honestly do.
Everyone will think I did it, but I didn't. I didn't. It's awful. I wish it hadn't happened. I might have killed Simon last night. I was mad, I think.
He's fine.
But I didn't do the other.
Calm yourself, Mr. Belfort. Don't worry. I will soon have the answer to this whole matter.
Alright, well... Yeah, I don't think she Yeah, it wasn't her, because if she's... Even if she absolutely hated Lynette's guts, I think she would be so freaked out about killing her. Hey, girl.
Mrs. Allerton, always a pleasure.
Pleasure shared, despite the dramatic circumstances.
I would like to question you regarding the murder of Lynette Doyle, madame.
That poor child. I'm so glad you're here. I'm sure you will find out who did it.
That is my intention.
So what did you do last? No, yeah, I guess we actually did depart after dinner. I still don't feel good about it, though, because I don't want her to have done it because they get along so well.
I'm sorry to have to ask, but
But she does know what wine he drinks, because she made sure to get some when he ate with her and Tim.
Must get a clear picture of everyone's movements last night. Can you tell me yours?
Please don't apologize for doing your job. It's simple. Tim and I had dinner together, and then I went to bed around 10:30 p.m. and slept as well as usual.
Nothing particular to report?
Now that you ask, it was probably nothing.
They hung out last night.
It must have been around 1 a.m. It may have been a dream.
Disposing
But
the
I
murder
came fully
weapon.
awake. I listened carefully, but heard nothing more. Then I drifted off again.
Thank you, madame. Your testimony is very important.
They were disposing of the murder weapon.
What can you tell me about Lynette Doyle's pearl necklace?
It's really very beautiful, isn't it?
It was stolen last night.
Oh, poor child. To be robbed and murdered on the same night. What kind of world are we living in?
A very dangerous one, it would seem. Thank you, madame.
How you doing?
How are you coping?
Fortunately, I have Tim by my side, dear boy. He's always there for me.
Doc. Alright, so no, we still have to go in here. I was gonna say I think we talked to everyone up here. I can't believe they're not gonna let us check this chair.
I'm sorry to disturb you, Miss Van Schuler. May I ask you a few questions?
It would be a waste of time for both of us.
It's just a formality.
Will
I
it?
promise my visit will be brief.
Yeah, okay, so also her scarf happened to be missing last night, but it is peculiar that Allerton didn't mention the fact that her and Poirot ate last night, because she said her and Tim ate dinner, but then she mentions that she didn't realize that everyone had left when it was her and Poirot.
What time did you go to bed last night?
Oh, there you go, asking questions anyway. I usually go to bed at 10 p.m., but last night I lost 10 minutes because that foolish Cornelia was searching for my shawl, which of course she didn't find. Do you remember?
Unfortunately.
Yes, of course. Did you hear anything unusual?
I'm a light sleeper. I was woken up by that vulgar woman, Lynette Doyle's maid, saying, "Good night, madame," in an annoying voice. Then I fell asleep again. Later, I was woken up by some noise on the deck.
I don't suppose you can tell me who made the noise.
Oh, but I can. I got up to see. Rosalie Otterborn was on the deck in front of her cabin. It looked like she was throwing something into the water. I'm not sure what she was up to, but I'm certain it was her. I saw her face clearly. She went back into her cabin, and I returned to bed.
Rosalie Otterborn.
Interesting.
At last. Who would have thought this annoying woman would prove to be a useful witness? And do you remember what time it was?
I can tell you the exact time. It was 1:10 a.m. by my bedside clock.
That was very informative. Thank you, madame.
Curious.
Did you know that Lynette Doyle's pearl necklace had gone missing?
No, I didn't. That's a shame. It was one of the few pleasant things to look at on this boat.
Alright, good talk. Hey, man.
Mr. Pennington.
Ah, Mr. Poirot. There you are at last. I was wondering when you would come to see me. You think I'm the one who killed the poor girl, don't you?
I have discovered that jumping to conclusions only hurts the legs.
Get him.
But it's true that after the incident at Abu Simbel, your name is quite high on my list of suspects.
I suspected as much. Please go ahead, interrogate me. I have nothing to hide.
I can't get over how bad his voice is. I know I said that, like, the voices on Poirot's side was charming as opposed to, like, all the voices, well, in the New York chapter. But, it's, let's be real, it's all the American voices.
Can you tell me your movements last night?
Well, you were there when I played bridge with the Doyles.
Mm-hmm.
Then that woman showed up, and Lynette wanted to go to bed, so we stopped the game. I went to my cabin soon after.
What time was it?
Around 11:30 p.m., I think.
Did you see or hear anything unusual during the night?
Around midnight. There was a commotion in the next cabin, Dr. Bessner's cabin.
Curious?
I didn't pay much attention to it. I drifted off again, slept till morning.
Nothing else?
That's all I have to say. You're wasting your time with me. You should look into that girl, the one who's half French.
How do you...
Jacqueline de Belfort. There's something suspicious about her.
Rest assured, I won't overlook anyone.
How do you know that she specifically is half French, though. Like the name, fine. But why'd you have, like, if he knows her name, you know what I mean? Like, why feel the need to specifically say, you should look into the half French one? Does that have anything to do with anything? Brother?
You are close to Mrs. Doyle. What can you tell me about her pearl necklace?
A very beautiful piece, worth a small fortune. Because of its value, it was quite tricky to insure. That's all I can tell you.
And were you aware that it went missing last night?
Ah, you see? I was right to have it insured.
Okay.
This is not the restful journey I was looking forward to, but when murder calls, Poirot must respond. What did you do last night?
Let me see. Last night was eventful, to say the least. I had gone to bed early after dinner, but I was abruptly awakened by Miss Robson around midnight.
Miss Bowers! Open the door!
In the middle of the night, I was woken up by a pounding on my door. I got annoyed, wondering if it was a bad joke, but when I saw the little girl's face...
How old is it? Because I keep talking about how young she is, but I don't actually know how old she is.
Miss Robson, what's happening? Are you all right?
Oh my god! It's Mr. Belfour! She shot Mr. Doyle! She keeps saying she wants to kill herself! We need you!
And Mr. Doyle, is he all right?
He's in the lounge. He has a bullet wound in his leg. Mr. Hayashi will get Dr. Bessner once we've reached Miss de Belfour. If she's left alone, she might harm herself.
So, Pennington did say...
Now then, what's all this?
That there was like, not a tussle, but there was like something in Dr. Bessner's room, which I imagine is, Hayashi. Did they fight? Because they've seemed pretty friendly. Okay, bye.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Not at the moment. I'll give her a sedative and stay with her all night. Go and help the others with Mr. Doyle. I'm sure they'll need you more. When the little girl came out of the room, I administered the sedative to Miss de Belfour. Within 5 minutes, she was sleeping like a baby.
Did they mean when she left the room?
I sat down in an armchair and waited like that until the morning, getting up from time to time to check that she was all right.
She's like the only American voice that I think is fine.
As I mentioned, I stayed up the rest of the night watching over Miss de Belfour. I'm afraid that's all.
No need for apologies. Your testimony is extremely valuable. Miss Bowers, Lynette Doyle's pearl necklace went missing last night. Can you tell me anything about that?
The one she was wearing yesterday? A beautiful necklace. Even my boss doesn't have such pretty jewelry.
I didn't ask.
I don't know what more I can tell you.
Thank you for your testimonial.
All right. Heard you threw something off the boat.
Enjoying the sunshine, miss? It would be a crime not to, would it not, on such a beautiful day?
It's more the tranquility of the place that drew me here.
I understand. Don't worry, this will only take a moment. What can you tell me about last night?
My mother and I went to bed around 11 o'clock. Rats! There I am again, securely tied to her.
Can you shut the fuck up about your mom? Oh my god. We get it. You and your mom have a rocky relationship, but... Can you shut up? I didn't ask. Who cares?
Apron! I didn't hear anything except some commotion near Dr. Bessner's cabin. It was stifling in our cabin. I couldn't sleep. Around 1 a.m., I went out on deck for some fresh air. I didn't stay long. I went back to sleep afterwards. I had no idea what had happened until this morning.
You heard nothing else?
No, I'm afraid not.
I don't mean to point fingers either, but every time we've seen Rosalie and her mother interact, her mother has been just, I mean, she's eccentric, right? But it feels like Rosalie, I don't want to say backtalks her, because that's not right, but she'll like take little jabs at her. And, I mean, Rosalie does seem nice, but I don't know. I don't feel for Rosalie.
What can you tell me about Mrs. Doyle's pearl necklace?
Her necklace? Nothing at all. I admit being pleased with myself. When I saw it, I wasn't jealous.
Congrats. That felt very awkward. Nice time for a game of
Nice
pool.
shot, but one good shot doesn't make a game.
Most certainly, my friend. And the next shot promises to be even more difficult.
Excuse me, gentlemen, for interrupting. But would you have a moment to answer a few questions?
Of course. Anything I can do to help.
Right now? Can't we at least finish our game?
A murder was committed?
Monsieur.
Idiot.
Could you please tell me your movements last night?
The evening started innocently enough. We were playing cards. I spent the early part of the evening playing bridge with the Doyles and Mr. Pennington.
I like how I can skip this.
Waiter, a drink, a double gin.
Simon, are you playing or what?
Sorry.
To revenge.
Okay, so she kind of muttered that to herself, so there's no way this guy heard it. So he couldn't hear the fucking boulder all the way out, or the statue, but he could hear her muttering.
I'm tired. I'm going to bed.
I guess they all heard
Are you
it.
coming, darling?
I think I'll stay a bit longer. Maybe have one last quick one, read a magazine.
Where's that purse that she saw earlier?
Well, I suppose that's it. I'm going to head out too. Have a good evening.
You too.
When our game was over, Mr. Pennington and Mrs. Doyle went to bed. As for me, I simply moved to a sofa to read my book. I admit, it was an old murder mystery.
Okay. Who asked?
Mr. Doyle stayed on his sofa, and Mr. Belfort started talking to Miss Robson. Steward Samir remained
Suddenly
behind
bag.
the counter until 11:30 p.m. Poor child. She had to put up with the woman's incessant questions. She was clearly drunk, but the little girl was at a loss what to do. It was a distressing sight.
And yet I did nothing that I thought would help.
Drinks, Jackie.
And honestly, I don't think Cornelia minded. Like, I know Jacqueline was just asking to, like, cement her place there, but I'm sure Cornelia was still ecstatic to have someone that she could, like, open up to. So, I know why everyone's villainizing Jacqueline, but again, he's talked about how distressing it is, but
When the argument started to escalate, I seized the opportunity to discreetly slip away. Nothing makes me more uncomfortable than public confrontations. I paused for a moment, leaning on the railing of the deck. I could still hear them shouting inside, and I was relieved to have gotten out. I felt a pang of sympathy for poor Miss Robson, who wasn't as lucky as I was. That's when I heard the gunshot.
Mr. Hayashi! Mr. Hayashi! She shot him! Oh, she shot him! Oh, God. Oh, I wish I were dead. What have I done? What have I done?
Hush, dear. Hush.
Get her to her cabin, Hayashi. Miss Robson, get that hospital nurse of yours. Don't leave her. Make quite sure she's safe with the nurse looking after her. Then get hold of old Bessner and bring him here. For God's sake, don't let any news of this get to my wife.
I don't trust him.
I'll drown myself. I'll drown myself. I'm not fit to live. Oh, Simon. Simon.
Better get hold of Miss Bowers. I'll stay while you get her.
Yeah, he just creepily stares at her.
I must go to him. Oh, Simon. Simon. How could I? Let me go. Let me throw myself overboard. Let me kill myself.
You must stay here. Don't make a fuss. Pull yourself together. It's all right, I tell you. I looked after Mr. Belfort until Miss Robson returned with Miss Bowers.
Now then, what's all this?
As Miss Bowers seemed to have the situation well in hand, I rushed off to wake Dr. Bessner.
Oh, is that why there was...
Bessner, who's that? Stop making such a racket.
Oh.
It's Doyle.
You slept in those clothes?
He's been shot. Mr. Belfort shot him. He's in the salon. Can you come?
Let's see. It's not pretty, but it could be much worse. The bone is fractured, and there's considerable
Aren't you
blood
watching?
loss. Mr. Hayashi, help me carry him to my cabin. Perfect. Come and help us. You'll be more useful than Mr. Hayashi, who I see is in the process of collapsing.
This young girl is going to be more helpful carrying the grown-ass man than this loser who fucking... Why is he there? He's, like, been such a non-event. He's just, like, kind of there. You know what I mean? Like, this... He could pull himself together.
You're not going to let me down, are you?
Don't worry. I'll do what I can.
I confess, I've never been very comfortable with blood, so I mostly helped to clear the procession way to the doctor's cabin. I was surprised and pleased by young Miss Robson's mental strength and composure.
Can you?
It was as if she had been waiting for this moment to bloom.
Okay, you know what? He's spending way too much time on her. I don't know how old she is. I'm gonna guess like 16 to 18 maybe. A, the sound of her voice, and B, the way everyone keeps talking about the little girl. But he's putting way too much thought into her specifically.
I stayed near the door to get some fresh air while the doctor...
He's
attended
so
to Mr.
useless.
Doyle. The groans he made, it was terrible.
Well, this is the best I can do. You've been brave. I'm going to give you something to help you sleep. And your wife? What should we do about your wife?
She needn't know till the morning. You mustn't blame Jackie. It's been all my fault. I treated her disgracefully. She didn't know what she was doing.
She has! And why did it take this long for him to realize what a shithead he's been?
Yes, I understand.
My fault, Miss Robson. Someone ought to stay with her. She might hurt herself.
It's all right, Mr. Doyle. Miss Bowers is going to stay with her all night.
Mr. Hayashi, the gun. You mustn't leave it lying around.
Quite right. I'll go and get hold of it now. I searched the entire lounge for a good 10 minutes, but I couldn't find that damn revolver anywhere. It had completely vanished. I'm bothered. I can't find that revolver.
What? How is that possible? Did you look everywhere?
Of course, I looked everywhere. It dropped out of the girl's hand. She kicked it away and it went under a settee.
But he wasn't in there when it happened. He was in there after the fact and she was already screaming? Did he see her do it? I don't remember.
It isn't under that settee now.
But who could have
I guess
taken
he
it?
did.
It's curious that, but I don't see what we can do about it. Both of you go to bed. I'll watch over him tonight. And thank you. Your help has been invaluable.
I did my best. Good luck.
Thank you, Doctor.
I wished Miss Robson a good night and went to my cabin. I've never been so happy to go to bed.
This
It took me a
testimony
while
was
to fall
so
asleep,
long.
But eventually I did.
And boring.
And after all that?
Because I don't like him at all. Like, he was fine before, but after that, I don't like him that much.
I went back to my cabin, say, 30 minutes past midnight.
Your cabin is the closest one to the lounge, correct?
Yes, that's right.
Did you notice or hear anything unusual after you returned to your cabin?
Well, I think I heard a noise, like a splash, just before falling asleep.
Which, by the way, I don't think he questioned Rosalie on that at all. I guess it can be argued that you can talk to everyone in whatever order, but I feel like if the entry is placed in the mind map, they could do it so, like, if this entry is in there, it means that you have the information. Because we've done that before, where we get a certain piece of information and we have to go back to someone to question it now that we know. So it's curious that we, like, didn't get the option to ask Rosalie, because Van Schuyler did say, like, I definitely saw Rosalie's face. Was it her? Yes, it was her. Like, even if I not that into Rosalie, this chapter is really making me see everyone in a new light and just liking a lot of them. But,
That was probably around 1 a.m. or so, but I'm not certain.
Very well, Mr. Hayashi. Thank you again for your cooperation. The splash could have been the murder weapon being thrown into the water by the killer. Mr. Hayashi, can you tell me anything about the disappearance of Lynette Doyle's pearl necklace?
Monsieur Poirot, I swear to you, I knew nothing of it until you informed me of its disappearance.
In that case, I believe you have told me all I needed to know for now.
Timothy?
Could you tell me your movements last night, Mr. Allerton?
Since you ask so politely, we all had dinner together. Then I went to bed around 11 p.m. I was awakened by noise. Miss Robson calling Mr. Hayashi, footsteps, and then Dr. Bessner talking. After that, I went back to sleep and heard nothing else until this morning.
I mean, I guess to be fair, Hayashi was there at the scene of the crime, so he would have had more to say. But, like, there were all these little sentences he added in, like, oh, it was Miss Robson's time, blah, 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 blah. No one asked what specifically you were thinking, brother. I'm getting too heated, but still.
Lynette Doyle's pearl necklace disappeared last night. Can you tell me anything about that?
You're the first to tell me the news.
Oh.
I didn't even know it had been stolen. The thief will make a fortune if he can sell it, but he doesn't stand a chance if you're there to stop him.
Very well. Thank you for your testimony. Let's move on.
He's, like, being surprisingly nice and agreeable. Interesting. Because, like, through the whole game, it doesn't matter if it's been Jane or Poirot, just, he's been such... I don't know. Kind of a douche.
Good morning, sir. The captain has asked me to investigate last night's tragedy. I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Of course. Anything I can do.
I like your fez.
Can you tell me what you did last night?
Like every night, I get off the boat for the curfew watch. The captain raises the gangway, and I stay on the dock all night to ensure that no one boards or disembarks during the curfew.
And no one could have boarded or left the boat during the night?
No, no one, not even me. And this morning, when the gangway was lowered, the captain asked me to stay here and continue to keep watch. Since then, only Miss Royce has asked to come on board.
Do you have any information about Mrs. Doyle's pearl necklace?
No, apart from the fact that it is very beautiful.
Alright, we have a connection to make. And I think I'm gonna take a break because I really have to go to the bathroom again. I'm drinking a lot of water. Alright, let's see. The murderer is still on the boat.
Every question must have its answer.
Which we already knew, but I mean, he's got to look at it from every angle. All right, so I'll be back in a couple of minutes. As I said, I gotta go pee. All right, time to keep questioning everyone. I think we've questioned everyone here so far. Oh, we haven't questioned, this guy. Hey.
May I ask you a few questions about the death of Lynette Doyle?
You're making a big fuss over nothing.
I know what he's gonna say. It's like, well, she was a rich person, but like, I don't like this guy. I've never liked this guy.
It's not worth it. The world is full of useless rich people.
A murder has been committed, and it will not go unpunished.
Let's say he gets rich. Let's say his then the fuck what? Like, I do get what he's saying to an extent, but to just put a brush on every single rich person, I'd be fucking ecstatic if I won the lottery tomorrow. Would I be a useless rich person? Maybe. But he's just so, like, he thinks it feels like he thinks he's better than them. He hasn't really given a reason other than like, oh my god, they're all hypocrites. Like, he hasn't really explained why he has this view. Just like he does, and then he's very smarmy and cocky and like just up on his high horse about it, and it's so annoying.
Can you tell me about your evening yesterday?
I don't see why, but let's get on with it. I took Cornelia for a walk ashore. We returned around 10 p.m., just before they lifted the gangway back onto the boat. I lingered on deck alone for a while, and then went back to my cabin a little before midnight.
Did you hear anything that night?
I think I
Those
heard
sandwiches
something
look
like
pretty
a
good,
cork
though.
popping. I can't remember when, but there were still people around because I heard a commotion. People running on the upper deck.
And nothing else?
Ah, yes. I think I heard a splash, but I don't remember when.
And you didn't leave your cabin during the night?
No, too bad. I didn't get to take part in the excitement.
Come now, Mr. Ferguson. Don't be childish.
But if he because like, if he doesn't know it had anything to do with a shooting and just he knew something was happening, then is it childish to be like, oh, it could have been something exciting? Maybe. I know I'm the first to shit on him, but I'm just saying.
What can you tell me about Lynette Doyle's pearl necklace?
It's a rich person.
It symbolizes the decadence of Western materialistic society, which Lynette Doyle epitomized to perfection. Like her, our society is of course destined to crumble. That's a certainty.
I've often noticed that those who espouse your philosophy, if it can be called a philosophy, are often the very people who benefit the most from it.
Get him! Hey, Jane.
Good day, Mademoiselle Robson. You seem anxious. Do you want to speak with me?
Yes, Monsieur Poirot.
Tell me of last night. mademoiselle, if you will, in your own words.
Yes. Yes, I will explain everything to you.
After you retired for the evening, I went back to the lounge for tea. And then Jacqueline de Belfort arrived.
Waiter, a drink, a double gin.
Love her. With her point. Like, everyone moves their hands oddly, but I love how she moves hers.
To revenge.
I'm tired. I'm going to bed. Are you coming, darling?
I think I'll stay a bit longer. Maybe have one last quick one, read a magazine.
I wonder, because I'm thinking, like, why would he choose to stay? When he's seemed so, like, upset with the fact that she's everywhere. I don't know if as time has passed, he's, like, realized what a dickhead he was to her and was, like, hoping to talk with her about it or something. But it's curious that right now he's like, I'm gonna stay and perhaps talk to her. I don't know.
Well, I suppose that's it. I'm going to head out too. Have a good evening.
Robson. Cornelia, right? Tell me about yourself.
About me? I'm not very interesting.
Who are you? Where are you from? I want to know everything.
Why are you interested?
Why are you avoiding my questions? We girls must stick together.
Miss de Belfort kept questioning me for almost an hour. I tried several times to excuse myself, but she would plead with me to stay each time. I lost count of how many drinks she had. There was a strange atmosphere in the room. Miss de Belfort was talking to me, looking at me, and yet it was as if I wasn't really there. As if she was talking to someone else.
And we have excellent drawing classes.
Simon, I want another drink.
You've had quite enough drinks, Jackie.
What damned business is it of yours?
Go to bed, Jackie. You're drunk.
If you're embarrassed, Simon dear, you'd better leave the room.
And when I saw Mr. Hayashi leave the lounge, I thought I could finally slip away too. Miss de Belfort was glaring at Mr. Doyle with a crazed look, full of rage.
Also, I think I don't understand why she chose to tell Simon specifically she wanted another drink. I know she was there to, like, get his attention and stuff, but she must have known he wouldn't respond in any kind of positive manner.
I really must. It's so late.
You're not to go. You're to stay and hear what I've got to say.
You're making a fool of yourself. For God's sake, go to bed.
You're afraid of a scene, aren't you? That's because you're so English, so reticent. You want me to behave decently, don't you? You damned fool. Do you think you could treat me as you have done and get away with it?
Get him.
I told you that I'd kill you sooner than see you go to another woman. You're my man, do you hear? You belong to me. I'll shoot you like a dog, like the dirty dog you are.
Mr. Hayashi! Mr. Hayashi! She shot him! Oh, she shot him!
Oh God.
Yeah, so that's the second she kicked it, and I don't think Hayashi was there. It's so little, it doesn't matter, but just there's little inconsistencies I'm finding. And there's no way Poirot can know them, because even though, like, we can see it, but Poirot is just hearing the testimony.
I wish I were dead. What have I done? What have I done?
Hush, dear. Hush.
Get her to her cabin, Hayashi. Miss Robson, get that hospital nurse of yours. Don't leave
He could
her.
have been there.
Make quite sure she's safe with the nurse looking after her. Then get hold of old Bessner and bring him here. For God's sake, don't let any news of this get to my wife.
How are we not seeing blood leaking from, like, his leg? I'm not just bleeding, but, like, I remember in Judgment. Big spoiler alert, by the way, for like close to the end. Anyway, skip if you want to play Judgment. Either way, so when Sugiura gets shot, like, you can see him bleeding. Even as he's, like, recording everything that's happening, you can see that he's, like, bleeding out. So how is there no blood, like, that we're seeing on Simon's fingers from the fact that he'd be bleeding from the knee and it would be soaking through his pants? Especially because Sugiura was definitely wearing layers and Simon's just wearing those ugly pants.
I'll drown myself. I'll drown myself. I'm not fit to live. Oh, Simon. Simon.
Better get hold of Miss Bowers. I'll stay while you get her.
He's so useless.
Miss Bowers, open the door!
The world's quietest knock.
Miss Robson, what's happening? Are you all right?
Oh my god, it's Mr. Belfour! She shot Mr. Doyle! She keeps saying she wants to kill herself! We need you!
And Mr. Doyle, is he all right?
He's in the lounge. He has a bullet wound in his leg. Mr. Hayashi will get Dr. Bessner once we've reached Miss de Belfour.
Oh, you know who she sounds like? I've been listening. I was like, she sounds so familiar. She sounds like Serenity from Yu-Gi-Oh! Joey Wheeler's sister? That's who she sounds like.
If she's left alone, she might harm herself.
Like, not as airy and breathy, but it sounds similar to her.
Now then, what's all this?
Oh, okay, bye.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Not at the moment. I'll give her a sedative and stay with her all night. Go and help the others with Mr. Doyle. I'm sure they'll need you more.
Yeah, I guess. Still no blood. Oh, there's...
Perfect. Come and help.
Okay, so even more then. He's given him a little hanky. But if there's all that blood on the hanky, why is there no blood on his fingers? At first I was like, maybe he's faking it and it didn't hit him, but now we know it did.
You'll be more useful than Mr. Hayashi, who I see is in the process of collapsing. You're not going to let me down, are you?
Don't worry. I'll do what I can. Poor Mr. Hayashi didn't seem very comfortable at the sight of Mr. Doyle's wound, so I stepped in. The doctor and I carried Mr. Doyle to the doctor's cabin. Luckily, we didn't have to carry Mr. Hayashi as well. The wound was really ghastly.
Get him.
The doctor busied himself cleaning and treating the wound as best he could.
Oh, what a piece of shit. When even she's like, yeah, he was kind of useless. Thank God we didn't have, like, 2 people to drag around. She would never have called him useless, but it was definitely implied.
Well, this is the best I can do. You've been brave. I'm going to give you something to help you sleep. And your wife? What should we do about your wife?
She needn't know till the morning. You mustn't blame Jackie. It's been all my fault. I treated her disgracefully. She didn't know what she was doing.
Yes, I understand.
My fault, Miss Robson. Someone ought to stay with her. She might hurt herself.
It's all right, Mr. Doyle. Miss Bowers is going to stay with her all night.
Mr. Hayashi, the gun. You mustn't leave it lying around.
Quite right. I'll go and get hold of it now.
I watched the doctor administer a sedative to Mr. Doyle. He seemed immediately more at ease.
Alright, so I guess he didn't do it.
I'm bothered. I can't find that revolver.
What? How is that possible? Did you look everywhere?
Of course, I looked everywhere. It dropped out of the girl's hand. She kicked it away and it went under a settee. It isn't under that settee now.
But who could have taken it? It's curious, that. But I don't see what we can do about it. Both of you go to bed. I'll watch over him tonight. And thank you. Your help has been invaluable.
I did my best. Good luck.
Thank you, Doctor.
Where was
Mr. Hayashi
Samir?
left for his cabin, and I continued to mine. I sat on my bed for several minutes, realizing what had just happened, trying to compose myself before going to bed and finally falling asleep.
Oh my god, poor Cornelia.
So now you know everything. That's it.
I see. Jacqueline de Belfort's revolver. I am reminded when she showed it to me. Miss Robson, what can you tell me about Lynette Doyle's pearl necklace?
It was simply stunning, wasn't it? And it looked perfect on her. Such elegance.
The necklace you admire so. What a dream it would be to possess such a necklace.
Well, of course.
It has been stolen.
Oh no, Mr. Poirot. I would never have dared. I assure you, you must believe me. I know nothing about the theft.
Oh, he was down. Alright. Oh. Golly. Alright. Cornelia Robson Emau looked after Jacqueline until Elizabeth Bowers arrived. The Jan the Wall accuses... Alright, what can we deduce? That Jacqueline de Belfort was not alone all night.
Excellent deduction.
Okay. Oh, and I also realized I never talked to Guido. Oh, it was like this one. I remember because it was really pretty, and we have seen it a few times. Like, it was tiny and pretty and cute.
Great. Jacqueline de Belfort showed me a small 22 caliber revolver at the hotel in Aswan. It's the one she used to shoot Simon Doyle. Who else could have succeeded?
Probably Jane. The revolver used to kill Annette Doyle is probably a 22 caliber. Nope. Oh, no, I thought... Game... Alright. I missed that. Let's see. Lynette Doyle's revolver was used to kill Lynette Doyle. What a twist.
Why not?
Alright, hey, Samir.
Good day, Samir. Might I disturb you for a moment?
Of course, Mr. Poirot. What can I do for you?
About last night.
May I ask what your movements were last night?
Of course. I tended the bar until 11:30 p.m. After that, I joined the chef and the captain for our role-playing game session.
Can that be a minigame they gave, like DLC? Please? That's so cute.
You look at me strangely, but the scenario is getting very intense. I've been thinking about it all day. My spell book is nearly depleted. We played until around 3 a.m., I think. Goodness, I haven't stayed up that late since I was 17.
Fucking cute. Oh my god. Like, they're such small characters, but he was so excited. This grown-ass man, which, fair, I get excited for shit. It's just like, I had to go. We had a D&D session waiting. It's getting very intense.
Did you happen to notice Mrs. Doyle's pearl necklace?
How could I not? It is so beautiful. I think it's worth more than anything I could earn in my lifetime.
Alright, was playing game. We won't say which game. He was just playing game. Hey, Chef.
Good morning, sir. The captain has asked me to investigate last night's tragedy. I have a few questions for you.
Of course, ask away. I want to help in any way I can.
Can you tell me your movements yesterday evening?
Let's see. I finished my shift and hurried to tidy up everything so I could join the captain and Samir for a role-playing game. It must have been around 10 p.m. We lost track of time and stopped playing around 3 a.m. Have you ever played our game? It's called Pyramids and Sphinx.
Get it?
I'm afraid not.
Like
You
Dungeons
didn't
and
see or
Dragons.
hear anything unusual?
Okay, so he said it was 10 p.m. when he stopped playing, and the game went on until 3 p.m. Fine, but Samir said that it was 11:30 when he left the bar and rushed down to go play Pyramids and Sphinx with the captain and the chef. So
In our bedroom down in the hold? No, not really. Only Samir when he fell in the river of lava.
A river of lava? How unfortunate.
oh my gosh.
What can you tell me about Mrs. Doyle's pearl necklace?
Nothing, I'm afraid. I didn't notice.
Yeah,
it.
would he have even seen her?
I didn't even know who she was until I heard about her death.
Alright, good talk. I also have to investigate the wine. Also, who's the new mechanic that they got? Or did they, like, not get one? I guess not. What else do I have to question? Bird. I know I have to go talk to Guido, and I have to go talk to the captain. Where did I see Guido? Where's the captain? I think it's on the first floor. Okay. Hey, man.
We've been on this boat for 2 days, and I believe we haven't had a chance to really talk yet.
Indeed. It's too bad it's under such terrible circumstances.
I would have much preferred to talk to you about my archaeological discovery yesterday. I'm sure it would have fascinated you. Could you tell me your
Guido.
movements last night?
Of course. Time for the interrogation. Let's see. After dinner, I read on the deck. I went to bed around 10 p.m. and woke up around 8 a.m. this morning. Nothing out of the ordinary, I'm afraid.
And you didn't see or hear anything?
Now that you mention it, I was awakened in the middle of the night by a loud splash, as if someone had thrown a stone into the water.
Do you remember what time it was? Did you go to investigate?
It was after midnight, I think. And no, I stayed in bed.
Again, like, Van Schuyler mentioned Rosalie. I might go back up to see if I can question her. But she definitely used her name, and Van Schuyler, even though she's, like, really mean to Cornelia, would have no reason to bring Rosalie up, because I don't think Rosalie would have been caught up in her crosshairs.
Lynette Doyle's pearl necklace has gone missing. Do you know anything about it?
I am not an expert, but I can tell you that pearls of that size are extremely rare. The necklace must be worth a small fortune. I wouldn't be surprised if it was stolen, and possibly the motive for the murder.
It is certainly a possibility.
Alright, we've already talked to everyone in there. rooms. Alright, so hey girl! Nice. Alright, yeah, I really want to talk to Rosalie about the fact that she was named specifically. Oh, I guess I don't have to go in there. Never mind.
The atmosphere in Madame Doyle's stateroom is thick with tragedy.
Anyway. I can't question her at all about this piece of information. He also did want to check out his... the wine. Where was it? Pearl necklace. Okay. Alright, let's go to that, because that might be it, and then I might need to switch over to Jane, which I honestly think I'll have to... I said I didn't want to just stop in the middle of cases, but I think for the Jane stuff, I'll have to wait until Tuesday. I feel like it would make more sense to go through Poirot's part, you know? I feel like I'll be able to remember Lynette was killed, and like, there was a whole hubbub. Go in here. I might have to actually just go in the kitchen. Oh my god, he's still here. Didn't they say that once they stopped somewhere, they tried to get a new mechanic? I don't remember.
I imagine you had a rather quiet evening.
Is this a joke? I'm completely cut off from the world, illegally detained and bored to death.
Oh, look at the stains under his armpit. So he's been down here for days in the Egyptian heat and humidity. I actually don't know how humid it is in February, but just, I imagine it's really hot year round. But like, you can see the yellow because he doesn't get to shower, he doesn't get to put on deodorant, and he's just stinking that whole place up. And I think there's inventory in there. Ew.
Why'd you ask?
I can at least relieve your boredom.
What do you mean?
Lynette Doyle was murdered last night.
Oh, that's terrible. I expect with her looks and all that money, she managed to collect more than a few enemies. But murder?
Alright.
Wait a minute. Light shines. I know what you're thinking. But as you can see, I'm still chained to a pipe in here. Passing the time, counting the canned goods. You know, I've had time to think about what I did the other day. I was in a bad place. Drunk. Furious. So yes, I acted impulsively. But I swear, I had nothing to do with killing Mrs. Doyle.
I'm inclined to believe you, monsieur.
I'm telling the truth. I'm sorry she's dead, okay? But I'm not shedding any tears for her.
I understand.
That's fair. Like, he didn't do it. He's not upset by it. But he's sorry it happened. Fair.
What can you tell me about Lynette Doyle's pearl necklace?
Nothing. Why would I care what that rich kid was wearing?
Why indeed?
Gotta keep all my bases covered. Alright, so I need to investigate wine. Here we go.
That's my personal bottle. Well, an experiment is necessary to find out if it's been drugged.
Down the hatch!
I must find a way of making sure there was sleeping powder in my wine. And I have only the equipment around me, so it's not going to be easy. But if it were easy, anyone could do it. Let's give it a go.
Can't you just give it to Fleetwood? It would be human experimentation, but it's for a good cause.
It might work. I'm going to try to separate the elements that make up the wine with absorbent paper. But first, I need to reduce the pigments in the wine, which would get in the way.
Was that typo I just saw? What am I even actually doing? Liquid that will raise the pH of the wine.
That doesn't seem to change anything, which makes sense, since wine and vinegar have the same pH.
Okay.
I'm on the right track. But it seems...
Alright, so it's too much.
I've gone overboard.
I guess water, because, like, it's clear? Maybe? I guess I could also check his diary.
Bad idea. Water will just dilute the wine. The reaction will be too weak to be visible afterward.
Okay, sure.
Coffee has the desired pH, but its coloration masks the result just as much as the wine does. Bad candidate.
Alright, so I guess lemon and vinegar.
No, that doesn't work, Poirot. We need to raise the pH of this wine, not to lower it.
What's he saying in his notebook? Wine color has functions pH level. Identify the unwanted compound. What is it? Did I try the detergent though? Oh, you know what he said? It was too much, so I just don't pour that much. Right.
I'm getting closer to the solution. but something is off.
I pour too much. Was 5 correct?
Yes.
Finally.
That's the right solution. The wine is transparent enough to see the result without masking it. And there is indeed an intruder. I count 4 spots instead of 3.
Select the strip that should not be present. This
As
one.
I expected. My wine does contain a chemical compound that shouldn't be there. Something has been added to it. Given the strong reaction of the strip, it wasn't a small amount, and therefore it wasn't an accident. Someone has deliberately drugged me. Exact. Someone did drug me last night. But why?
To assassinate me during the night. To prevent me from interfering during the night of Lynette Doyle's murder.
It's logical. Any meticulous criminal would want to avoid having Hercule Poirot present and alert during his misdeed. So he would have drugged me to remove me as a threat. Which means...
Was the crime premeditated? Yes. Because he drugged him hours before it happened.
This clue proves that the crime was carefully premeditated. The fact that my bottle had been drugged before the murder, possibly several hours before, proves that the killer had as long as an hour or more before removing me as a danger.
Oh wait, who have I not talked to? Oh, the crew. Oh, you know what? I haven't found the captain yet. I see. So the captain, I believe, is the last one I need. I don't remember where he said. Oh, actually, I can check. Alright, he might actually still be in that same room. I guess he actually could be talking to the police, but I feel like I've talked to everyone. I still wish I could talk to Rosalie about what, what's your face said. I wanted to see if we could investigate anything more, because this room doesn't have a little check mark. If we can't find the captain, I'll just leave it for Tuesday. like he's the last guy I have to question. Alright, he's not in here. Oh, talk to the captain, okay. I need to... Good. What have I not talked to, though? I actually guess we haven't talked to, Simon. Oh, what room was Dr. Besner's room? Not been in there. Anyway. I guess there actually wouldn't be any... Yeah, I think Simon's the last one I have to talk to. Alright, Lynette's room. Oh my god, okay.
Mr. Doyle, I've managed to stabilize
Thank God.
The tibia fracture isn't clean and the bullet is still lodged in your leg. Unfortunately, I can't remove it here. That needs to be done at a hospital. For now, you're prohibited from using your leg.
This sounds serious. I hope you're not in too much pain, Mr. Doyle.
I hope he is.
Ah, Monsieur Poirot, you're here. The painkillers I administered to Mr. Doyle should provide relief for a few hours.
Thank you very much, Doctor. My leg pain is insignificant compared to my grief. My Lynette. Dead. Murdered.
My deepest condolences once again.
Mr. Doyle, I know this isn't the ideal time, but may I ask you a few questions?
Please do.
I'll leave you to it. If you need me, I'll be outside.
Can you walk me through what happened to you last night? Perhaps walk was a bad choice of words.
Alright, shoosh.
What a night it was. I'll tell you everything I can remember, if it will help catch Lynette's killer.
After you left, we continued playing bridge for a bit.
Waiter, a drink, a double gin.
Yeah, where does the bag come from?
Simon, are you playing or what?
Sorry.
That's something that's been bugging me. The bag suddenly appears.
To revenge.
I'm tired. I'm going to bed. Are you coming, darling?
I think I'll stay a bit longer. Maybe have one last quick one, read a magazine.
I wish I could skip the dialogue that we've heard already. I know technically it's from a new point of view,
suppose that's
but...
it. I'm going to head out too.
Ugh.
Have a good evening.
I was trying to read my
And then suddenly the
I couldn't
bag.
concentrate, with Jackie doing everything to make herself the center of attention with Miss Robson. She clearly wanted to get to me, but I didn't let anything show. We were engaged in a duel of patience, and I was determined to win this time.
And we have excellent drawing classes. Simon,
Underpants
I
romance.
want another drink.
You've had quite enough drinks, Jackie.
What damned business is it of yours?
Go to
Started
bed,
it.
Jackie. You're drunk.
If you're embarrassed, Simon dear,
You'd better leave the room.
Hayashi was embarrassed. Probably more by himself, though.
I really must. It's so late.
you're not to go. You're to stay and hear what I've got to say.
You're making a fool of yourself. For God's sake, go to bed.
You're afraid of a scene, aren't you? That's because you're so English, so reticent. You want me to behave decently, don't you? You damned fool. Do you think you could treat me as you have done and get away with it? I told you that I'd kill you sooner than see you go to another woman. You're my man, do you hear? You belong to me. I'll shoot you like a dog, like the dirty dog you are.
Mr. Hayashi! Mr. Hayashi! She shot him! Oh, she shot him!
Oh God. Oh, I wish I were dead. What have I done?
I don't need to see this
What
from
have I
5 different
done?
point of views, I will say. I wonder if I should just skip it.
Get her to her cabin, Hayashi. Miss Robson, get that hospital nurse of yours. Don't leave her. Make quite sure she's safe with the nurse looking after her. Then get hold of old Bessner and bring him here. For God's sake, don't let any news of this get to my wife.
They left me alone in a lounge for 5 minutes or so. My leg was killing me. But all I could think of at the time was that it was I, through my deeply selfish actions, who had caused Jackie to commit such an act of hate.
Oh, okay, that's what made him change his
caused
mind.
her so much grief.
He got shot.
I deserved much worse than a bullet in the leg.
Of course. If it ain't the consequences of his actions.
Let's see. It's not pretty, but it could be much worse. The bone is fractured, and there's considerable blood loss. Mr. Hayashi, help me carry him to my cabin. Perfect. Come and help us. You'll be more useful than Mr. Hayashi, who I see is in the process of collapsing. You're not going to let me down, are you?
Don't worry. I'll do what I can.
After what felt like an eternity, Mr. Hayashi, Dr. Bessner, and Miss Robson came to help me and carry me to the doctor's cabin.
And
I must
Hayashi
admit,
just
I
trailed
don't remember
behind.
much. I just know the doctor was working on my leg, and the pain was unbearable. I think I must have passed out.
Well, this is the best I can do. You've been brave. I'm going to give you something to help you sleep. And your wife? What should we do about your wife?
She needn't know till the morning. You mustn't blame Jackie. It's been all my fault. I treated her disgracefully. She didn't know what she was doing.
He still did it, though. I understand, but...
My fault, Miss Robson. Someone ought to stay with her. She might hurt herself.
It's all right, Mr. Doyle. Miss Bowers is going to stay with her all night.
Mr. Hayashi, the gun. You mustn't leave it lying around.
Quite right. I'll go and get hold of it now.
While Mr. Hayashi was off searching for the revolver, the doctor finally gave me something. I struggled not to fall asleep because I wanted to make sure everything was okay.
It wasn't.
I can't find that revolver.
What? How is that possible? Did you look everywhere?
I only heard a few snatches of conversation when Mr. Hayashi returned. I wanted to react, to say that we had to search the boat for that bloody gun. But the sedative was already taking effect. I fell asleep before he and Miss Robson left the room.
Now you know everything.
It is clear to me
I
how
sure
you
do.
ended up in this state. Thank you.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh,
thought
I didn't
Monsieur
talk
Doyle
to
would be
her, I
alone.
don't think.
I'll come back later.
Wait a moment, please. Your presence is actually timely. May I ask you a few questions?
Very well. I'm listening.
Like, not. I can't save here. I just want to end the stream.
Your movements last night, what were they?
I helped Madame Doyle to bed around 11:30 p.m. Then I went to bed in my cabin around 11:45 p.m.
Did you see or hear anything that could be useful to us?
No. Naturally, if I had been unable to sleep, if I had mounted the stairs, then perhaps I might have seen this assassin, this monster, enter or leave Madame's cabin. But as it is... Monsieur, I implore you. You see how it is. What can I say?
You didn't have to say
Don't
that.
be a fool. Nobody thinks you saw or heard anything. You'll be quite all right. I'll look after you. Nobody's accusing you of anything.
Monsieur is very good.
Do you know anything about your madame's pearl necklace?
Madame Doyle was wearing it last night. And I also saw Madame put the necklace back in its case last night before going to bed.
Is that the last time you saw the necklace?
Yes, monsieur.
And what about this morning?
My God, I didn't even look. When I entered her cabin, I saw Madame. I screamed and ran out.
It was indeed missing this morning. We are done for the moment, mademoiselle.
I am truly sorry for you, Monsieur Doyle. I know how you must feel. I hope everything will be all right for you. Monsieur Poirot, I'll be in the saloon if you need to question me.
All right. There's probably more I have to do, but it's 6 o'clock. And dinner's in the oven. Golly, though, this is really... We finally got into the death on the Nile. It took until chapter 7. I was like, someone's gotta die at some point, right? I wasn't quite sure if it was gonna be Lynette, but... Getting really dramatic. Jane and Poirot have finally met back up. I don't know how much longer of the game there is, but as I said, we'll get back to it on Tuesday. Probably be able to finish it up. We'll do Jane's part. We'll see if there's anything else to do with Poirot. We'll play as Jane, and then we'll go from there. But as always, thanks so much to everyone who came by. That's gonna be it for me. Hope everyone has a really good night, and until next time, see ya.